jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o náà bá ń sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn. Alábọ̀sí inú ẹrù wọn pẹ́ jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o náà bá ń sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn. ìró ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rera jọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
All right, so don't play the video then.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in a man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Right. Would you believe how much a month I pay for this StreamYard, this crap app that I used to? I pay £100 a month. So £100 a month is £100 a month. It may be a lot of money, it may not be, but it is £100 a month. And what do I get? You try to play some clip on it, it won't play. It's glitchy, it's slow, it's laborious, you know, and every single month they debit me £100. So if anybody knows a better app for streaming, I think I've just about endured this for long enough. For that sum of money, I should expect better. You know, it never just does any of the prompts. You know, I didn't even mean to start on that note, but good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. So we were meant to come out yesterday. We did not come out yesterday, but we are out today. So apologies for that. You know, if you you know, it's exactly what it says on the tin, on the TIN tin. It's a one-man setup, and that one man is just myself. So I don't have a team. I don't have, you know, I do the thumbnails, I do everything. So it's quite a lift doing all these things, you know. So sometimes I don't come out. You know, I've asked people to come and you know, take slots, but nobody's taking slots, or at least I've not found people of the sufficient quality. So you just have to make do with whatever it is that I can offer. Pardon me. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. If you're having a wonderful day, you may be standing alone in that wonderful day. Very few Nigerian politicians are having wonderful days. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. Just as soon as I'm inviting you to do so, do so. Click on the like button. You never walk alone. Thank you, Daddy. That was the song they were singing for Mohamed Salah on his final departure. It was quite tearful. You know, even I felt moved, and I don't like Mohamed Salah, especially the way he treated that Mane guy and got him out of Liverpool. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. The protocol, click on the like button. Just as I'm inviting you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please correct that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard in the comment section. That's your ticket to ride. That's your invitation to the platform. So if you want to come and share your political thoughts, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into the studio, and at some point I'll let you onto the screen. So like, share, subscribe. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. Share the links, super chats towards the stream. All those things, or do them all at once. They say men can multitask. Can you multitask? So a lot of things going on within the Nigerian political cycle. You know, just so many funky goings on. You know, there was one thing that I especially saw. Let me see if I have it lined up already. I'll show it to you immediately. It's quite alarming. Has anybody been following the APC primaries? Because there's some funky going there in the APC, not APC. There were funky goings on in the APC primary, but there's even funkier goings on in the ADC primaries. I have never seen anything like what I saw during the ADC primaries. Ashowore also primaried of sorts. So he has emerged as the consensus candidate of the AAC, stepping down as the chairman of the party. So that's Showore right there, the comedian. So what else have I got actually? So let me start it off with this one. Let me bring this one up. You see, this app is thrown me out of skew somewhat. I was intending to come in a particular fashion, but this app play me games. It's thrown me out of skew. But let's start it off with this one. This is Ned Nwoko. You see this story right here is the narrative of those people that lost out in the politics. What is the thing I'm bringing up now? I hate this app so much. I cannot bear it sometimes, man. I'm bringing something up, it's not showing it. I can't even see. You know, I'm frozen on my screen. I'm not quite sure if you can see me moving, but I am frozen on my screen. And like I said, I'm paying £100 for this shit. Let's Sandy, can you see or hear me? I'm not sure.
I can see and hear you. I posted in the private chats what you should use instead of StreamYard.
Yes, I'll probably have to cancel.
Why do you look so? You know, you look like an oiled up chicken. Your lips are shining, your cheeks are shining. What's going on?
No. I'm not an oiled up chicken.
Are
I
you
just had
using Vaseline?
on my lips, yeah, because it dries up, but not on my cheeks. I just had a shower. Yeah,
I think it's on your cheeks.
No, it's not on my cheeks, so I don't.
It's on your cheeks. Your cheeks are shining.
Don't worry, it's not my cheeks, but sadly on my lips, yes. You know, because I don't want to have chafed lips. Oh, look at this guy. All right.
Ororo.
Ororo ni I don't know. Ṣé ẹ̀tẹ̀ lágbà ń lé yín ni? Ṣé mi ló ń pè ní oiled up chicken? Look at this boy. Traditionally, I should be sending you to go and buy cigarettes. Look at this silly boy. You don't have grown-ups in your. Anyway, let me carry on. It's going to be one of those. I was promised automatic ticket. This is Ned Nwokuo, who has accused the APC of a betrayal. So I suspect that be the story of so many of them. A lot of these people now, because there's so many big names that fell in that particular, especially at the Senate. You know, there are about 54 senators, 7 senators now that did not get a ticket. So you have that, and this will be the story of so many of them. I was promised automatic ticket. Ned Nwokuo accused APC of betrayal. So that's that one. I don't think we need to necessarily read that one. I think the headline already tells us all we need to know. Our court affirms INEC's power to fix party primaries timetable, voids deadline. So this was that back and forth we were having with Larry, I think late last week. And Abuja Federal High Court has affirmed the powers of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to fix deadlines for political parties to conduct their primaries ahead of the 2027 general elections. The court, however, ruled that the electoral body cannot shorten statutory timelines provided under the Electoral Act 2026 for submission and substitution of candidates. So I'm not quite sure what this means. It says this is where you need Ogbenio. The court affirms the power of INEC to set to fix timelines for the politics. So if they fix the timelines, however, the court ruled that the electoral body cannot shorten statutory timelines provided under the Electoral Act 2027 for submission and substitution of candidates. Justice James Omotosho delivered the judgment in a suit filed by the Social Democratic Party SDP challenging aspects of INEC's timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 elections. A certified true copy of the judgment, dated May the 26, 2026, showed that the court upheld INEC's authority to prescribe timelines for party primaries and related political activities. The SDP had questioned whether INEC possessed the legal powers to compel political parties to conduct their primaries within timelines fixed by the commission. Ruling on the matter, Justice Omotosho held that the election timetable lawfully includes timeline for party primaries, submission of membership registrations, and other electoral activities. The This honorable court hereby declared that electoral timetables is a chain of events or actions which include submission of membership register of political parties are to be used for the purposes of primaries and fixed time frames. I don't know what all this means, so let me just continue to label it. But that sounds like I'm not sure even sure if that's a victory for INEC or not, or a victory for people who want to extend the um the timetable. You know, this StreamYard has discombobulated me somewhat. Fresh Abuja court ruling backs INEC's primary timelines, contradicts earlier judgment on membership register deadline. So yes, I don't think it actually opens the window for people to. No, okay, I think I'm understanding it now. It doesn't open the window for people to cross parties, but it opens the window for already registered members of that party to be substituted in whichever role. So that's my understanding of it. So what else have we got? What else have we got? There was one clip I especially wanted. Oh yes, I'm waiting for this thing to load up. No, it's all going funky right here. So Aisha Yesufu loses on the NDC FCT senatorial ticket, but she lost to some elderly woman. So that seems to be the joke at her expense. Oh, let me show you this one. So I keep telling you that the elections are already won and lost. So look at these numbers. A number of registered members of leading political parties in Nigeria are submitted to INEC by respective political parties. So, like I said, so we were just discussing the deadlines then. So, within a set deadline, parties needed to have submitted the numbers of their registered members, their name and address, etc., and the numbers submitted by the PDP, the numbers submitted by the APC is 12,900 people. So that's that's the amount of registered members that APC submitted to INEC, 12,900. The number of registered members, I'm approximating it, is 12,897,000, etc. So we round it up to 12,900. The numbers of registered members submitted by the PDP is 2.5 million. The numbers submitted by the ADC is 1.6. The number submitted by the Labour Party is 1.3. And the number submitted by the P2B Party is 700,000. So just on the basis of membership, so we want to see how the time comes. So let me show you this. I think we're getting to where I want to show you. So let me show you how they conducted the primaries in the ADC. Let's see. There's one other one I want to show you, but let me show you this one first. I wonder if you can hear it. Oh, no, you probably don't want to see that. That's my WhatsApp. Let me just move it.
phone number? Can I get down on my knees for your phone number? I'm sorry for being ugly. Oh, we already met the ass. Oh shit. I'm excuse me, man. I'm a thirsty ass.
All right. This thing is not giving me the joy I wanted it to. So let me just start off the conversation. We see how it goes. So sorry on mute. This good to see you, your mind. Good to see you, Ayo. Good to see everybody. This app I'm using as somewhat is knocked me out of skew somewhat. But Solly is here, so we can wing it somewhat. So Solly, what's going on? Showore resigned as the party chairman. Reemerges as the party candidate, consensus, whatever. What form of democracy is that?
Now, wow. What do you mean? That's how democracy is now. I just hope that you people did not pressure him, to go and sign his own death warrant. But he has already collected the presidential party ticket already. So, me, I had no problem with him being the AAC chairman. Especially knowing how Nigeria is and how Nigerians behave, they can easily be bought, even if they have good motives. Most of them that have never left Nigeria before, they don't know the meaning of integrity, but they like to shout it up and down.
No, but what does that speak to? What does that speak to? Showore is the chairman of the party, the founder of the party, their presidential candidate. So what does that tell us?
Well, if you look at the political situation, how did that play out for Peter Obi, where the party chairman colluded?
No. Hold on. Leave Peter Obi to one side, because Showore is inviting us to a paradigm shift. Is inviting us to how things are done in a proper and an orderly manner. Is inviting us to a democratized experience. So the point I'm making is it the case that he cannot find people in the whole of the Nigerian landscape? There is nobody suited to any other role in his party apart from himself. So I don't understand what is the every. I think it's even the second. I don't know. I'm not aware that the party has a secretary. So what does that tell us?
Well, if you look at past antecedents of Nigerians, most Nigerians that have sent their money back home to Nigeria, to even family members, what has happened to them? Some of them, their family has unalived them. Some of them, their family just chopped all the money. So when you are dealing with a scenario like Nigeria, even you, one man, if you go to Nigeria and you have anything to do, you want to keep an eye on the project. If you can be the engineer, the architect, the everything, even the one carrying the block, you will do that also. If you have a farm, you want to monitor everything also. Nigeria is not a place where you just set things up and keep your eyes away from it. And people tend to pretend like, oh, especially the ones in Nigeria, they pretend like, oh, there's nothing to worry about. You can just do your thing and leave it there. No. If you don't find somebody to trust yet, then it's better for you to continue to be the party chairman. Now that he's no longer the party chairman, like I said, I hope he did not do it because Nigeria pressured him. Because
okay, so when he becomes president, is he going to be able to delegate to anyone, or is he going to?
As you can see, he's able to step down for somebody. So if he becomes president, he could also step down. Also, Nigeria is a very hard place to find people you can trust. It's even for me. I don't, I can only really trust people that have lived abroad. In Nigeria, I can't really go to Nigeria and trust the people that have never left Nigeria, with projects, because I don't know how they behave. I don't know their situation, and any little thing can make them just betray you, or even poison you, or even kill you, because most of them have very low IQ. They don't really think things through, and once they become desperate, we can see what's happening with the Sunday Igboho situation. They are willing to accept anything and anyone. So, yeah, we are dealing with the reality on ground.
All right. What are you making of the other primaries? There's a particular clip I wanted to play you, but I can't find it now. I was watching the ADC primaries, and I'll show you in a minute when I find it. And they were lining people up to vote for. This was people voting for Rotimi Amechi. They were lining people up to vote for Rotimi Amechi. And then suddenly I looked at the crowd. I could barely see 50, 60 people. And then as I watched them doing the count, and then they will count, and then they were skipping from 10 to 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50, 51, 52, 70. And then that was alarming enough. And then I started paying closer attention. I will show you in a minute. And then I noticed that I was seeing the same persons are being counted more than once. So what they tend to be doing is that they'll count you, and then you look round back to the back of the queue, and then they'll count you again.
So
this is the sort of primaries that they were running in the ADC.
You see, Nigerian politicians. You have you seen that image of where this like is a infinite loop, but it's a snake eating his own tail? Do you know that?
I've seen that. Yeah, I know that.
Exactly. So that is what is happening to most politicians at this point. They are doing, oh, since this one is doing it, let everybody join. I saw a lot of obedience coming online, shouting, you know, their usual normal rant, rolling on the floor, talking about, oh, APC got 10 million, look how they were counting. But most of them refused to accept the fact that when Peter Obi moved to NDC, they were going up and down saying they had 10 million people register in one day. You remember one man? They were going up and down telling people, so where did they get their own 10 million? So what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. Tinubu also counted 10 million, and ADC too is following suit. You know, so let it be on the record that it is NDC.
Yeah, but with Tinubu, we saw sufficient enough crowds. Maybe not to back up the numbers, but we saw an impressive. But with this one, when I find that clip now, I'll play it to you. It was quite alarming. 50 people.
The thing about Nigerians living in Nigeria is God, one man, they don't have, you see, when this money points guy said that they are unemployable, you know, and the people were saying, oh, they are not paying enough wage. Both of them are right. One man, Nigerians soak their life in wuru to the answer. They just do things anyhow. There is no completion. I'm talking about the ones living in Nigeria, sir. There's no sense of being organized, doing things properly, doing things the right way, finishing things, you know, like that's why they can have roads and they will not have proper road marking. They will not have proper road sign as long as they just pad the road. That's it. They have this wuru to the answer behavior. So all of them are just copying the same thing. Whether it looks good or it doesn't look good, you know, they just want to get it done and move on to the next stage. They have no, they just don't do anything right. You know, they don't see the reason of doing something well. What's doing well. Nigerians don't know that one. No. It's just wuru to the answer, anyhowness. That's the reason why they are behaving like that. They don't care how it looks. They just want to get it done and move to the next stage. It's just very appalling, you know, very, very embarrassing. But that's the stage that Nigeria is in. And as you can see with AAC is having more and more crowds. It's going to be like play.
Where are you seeing the crowd?
During the AAC primaries now, it may not be the biggest crowd, but you can see that their numbers have been increasing gradually. You can't deny that.
Look, you see, you know, spiritually, a lot of people are actually with Showore. You know, spiritually they're with Showore, but not physically. And it's not because they don't want
silent majority.
You know, it's not because they don't believe in what he's doing. They don't believe. It's not people believe in the philosophy, but they don't believe in the man because it doesn't do it. It doesn't do enough to.
It's not about the man. One man. The Nigerians in general, especially the ones living in Nigeria, they are scared to try new things. You know, their trust has been overused. Their trust has been damaged. Their trust has been abused. You know?
No. If you form that view, I think you're forming it to suit your own narrative. Nigerians are ready for change. Nigerians are desperate
I disagree with you.
Hold on.
Nigerians are ready for change.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Nigerians are ready for change.
Let me make the point. There's only two of us here now, and then you can push back. So Nigerians are ready for change. Nigerians are even desperate for change. You only have to go on any social media space, and all they talk about is change. But they've not yet seen that person that can drive that change that would inspire them to follow him. So a lot of the change that Nigerians want are a lot of the changes that Sowore narrates. But there's something in his personality. Maybe it's the silliness. Maybe they find him too silly. You know, I saw one clip of him walking down the road with the Jade Onyonju. They were both wearing black and white, white shirt, black trousers, slinging their coat on the back of their shoulders, going up to DSS office to be saying we know. Just this, you know, it's just too silly a personality. So Nigerians want that change, but they don't have the champion to drive it.
No, Nigerians don't want change. One man. Me too. I used to think that they want change until I went to their platforms. Yes, some of them will even tell you that Sowore is the best, but you see, they just don't believe that this, like. So okay, for example, now when Peter Obi said, the fact that they said the fact that they are even supporting Peter Obi shows me that they are not ready for any single change at all whatsoever. These are the same people that complained about Fulani all through Buhari's era. They did not complain about Buhari. They complained directly about Fulani. When Peter Obi said that Atiku and Co are party of criminality, they followed him, they supported him. When Peter Obi joined Labour Party, a party that they've not heard of, they followed him, they joined him. But when it is Sowore's on, they'll say, oh, the party is too small, that I should do this work. They were doing free work for Labour Party, but they did not do free work for Sowore, even though they always use their own mouth to say that Sowore is the best. Now, when Peter Obi now went back to go and eat his own vomit, if you see how they were making so many excuses why he needs to work with El-Rufai, why he needs to work with Atiku, why he needs to work with Malami, why he needs to work with people like Amici and other criminals. They had so many excuses. These are the people that want change, but they are willing to go back and work with the past criminals. Does that sound like that? Does that sound like people that want change? After Atiku now played them, they now started pretending like Peter Obi was one genius that moved to NDC because he knew it was coming. If he knew what was coming, why did he go to AGC? So they don't want change. One man, if you tell these people to go and challenge their local government chairman, they don't want to do it. What they want to do is sit down in their house and be blaming Yoruba people. Some of them will say that, oh, they cannot go and protest because of Yoruba
hold on, Solly. Solly, you have to. You can't beat the Nigerian police. Actually, let me show you this first because I've been keen to play this.
Man, you are being fooled by these people. Forget what they are saying. Look at their actions.
You don't even listen, man. Hold on, sorry. It doesn't really matter if you're right or wrong, but you have to take the counter argument, weigh it, and then accept or discard it.
I'm literally saying what is really happening. I'm not making this thing up. Somebody is coming please now, one man, let me address these people. Somebody is coming to the comment section. The person is telling me that I'm insulting and castigating. Telling them the truth is an insult. Telling them the truth is castigating. I'm not lying. I'm literally saying what is happening. These low IQ people are telling me that I'm insulting them.
You don't have to insult them.
There's nothing you tell me. There's nothing you tell me. I have been in their groups. I've seen what they talk about. I've seen what they do. They don't want change. They just want their man there. Some of them, they want their man there because it's an Igbo man. Some of them, they just don't want Tinubu there. I can promise you that. That's the majority of them. They don't want to fix their society. They don't want justice. They don't want a good Nigeria. They just want their man there. I'm not saying it's all of them, but I'm saying it's a vast majority of them. Vast, very vast.
Yeah. Hold on, Solly. You see, this is what I was trying to explain to you. You see, within the Nigerian political landscape, there are different pockets of vested interest. If you go to the obedience space, which is largely, it's not wholly, but largely an ego space, the driver of that space is ethnicity. Like you rightly said, they don't care if Nigeria turns into Dubai or if Nigeria turns into Sudan. All they want is their tribesman in government. So that's one pocket. And then if you go to the Tinubu space, a large pocket of it also, they don't care if Tinubu is doing well or not. They just want a Yoruba man there. Ditto the North, etc., etc. But then those are the vocal spaces within the political landscape. There is the non-vocal space as well, and there are also crossover thinkers. So there's so many permutations to it. You can't take the singularity of the obedience space as the generality of the Nigerian experience. They're just a small section, just a little subsong of the whole thing. But because they are so loud, maybe they don't have those numbers to be the generality of what Nigerians want. So that's just what I'm saying to you. But what I am saying to you is that the majority of Nigerians, they want that country to work. Hold on. Because in their day-to-day lived experience, the fact that that country doesn't work frustrates them. You are driving to the office, you are going through potholes. You want that country to work. You can't access medical service. So they want. Hold on now. Do they not want those things to change? Is that your thinking?
Man, these people, they are okay. All right. Now let's talk about the people that
No. Hold on. Let's start from a starting point. Do you concede that people want better security? They want a better health service. They want a more accountable. Do you concede that they want that as a baseline, and then you can then give your mitigation? Do you consider that? Because if you don't consider, then I'm not sure that you consider that.
What is the point of me wanting a better Nigeria? But
no. Do you think they? No. I asked you a question now. I said
I'm answering your question.
Hold on. Answer that question before you give your mitigation. I know you are going to mitigate it, but answer the question. Do you think Nigerians want a better country for themselves? Yes or no?
A very tiny majority of them want it.
A minority, you mean? But carry on.
Sorry, a very tiny minority of them want it. But you see, I get your point. You believe that they want change, but for me, it is all about actions. If my girlfriend cannot be telling me that she loves me and she's cheating on me every single day, you cannot be telling me that you want Nigeria to change, but every single action, every single thing that you say, everything that you do doesn't show that you want a better Nigeria. It shows that you like the system the way it is and you encourage it and you push for it. You know, you cannot tell me you want a better Nigeria, you see dustbin and you throw it on the ground. How do you want it? In a working society, do you think you'll survive that kind of action? So no, it's all about your actions. It's all about what you do. You cannot be coming and be saying, oh, I want Nigeria to be better, but every single action you take is against the betterment of Nigeria. It doesn't make any sense. Go to Nigeria and watch the way they behave. Just go there yourself. Go and try doing business with them. See how they behave. See how the people that want Nigeria to change.
What do you think that's a consequence of? Is it a consequence of the people or a consequence of the country?
It's a consequence of the people and the country, both.
Oh, okay. So how come when Nigerians leave the country, you know, I saw a clip of Rauf Aregbesola when he was the Minister of Interior then. He was in the UK. He was at a buffet, you know, and he was carrying his own plate, orderly on the line, waiting for his turn to access the food. So in Nigeria, he would have just pushed through to the front now. So it's...
You know, see, some of these politicians are not really bad. They just understand what it takes to lead Nigerians. They understand how you have to treat Nigerians in order to get what you want. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Showore has millions of dollars. He can just start buying their votes. Is that not what they want?
No, Showore doesn't. It doesn't have vote buying money. It doesn't.
No, it does. It does. So is that not what they want? They are telling Showore that Showore should convince them to vote for the betterment of their life. How ridiculous do you have to be?
No.
So
hold on.
Now, please, now, one man, and you can't.
No. We're in a conversation.
Conversation. You let the other person speak. Now,
go on.
I let you get your point across. It doesn't make any sense for you to be asking for A, but your actions are the opposite. It doesn't make any sense, and that's what you are defending. One man, you are defending their words, but you can't defend their actions. Tell me, okay, you know what? Let's say you are right. Give me examples of how their actions have shown you. Don't tell me about words and their feelings. Give me an example of how their actions have shown you that they want a better Nigeria. I'll keep quiet now.
All right. So they've been canvassing for a better country since. They've been agitating for a better country since. They've also taken that articulation to the streets. So, you know, So
One man,
outside.
I
Oh
need
no, hold on.
examples. I need examples, real
Don't
life
worry about.
examples.
Don't worry about real life. Let me just
Then
answer.
you don't have examples. If they
No.
really wanted it, you have
I've
plenty
already,
examples.
guy. What's all this now?
I need
What's
real
all,
life examples now. You can't just be telling me things
but
and telling me I should believe
I would
you.
need you to settle down. You are asking me what Nigerians have done to
I
indicate that
need
they
real
want
life
this.
examples.
Can you, guy? Don't do that now. Don't do that. Let me speak. You asked me what indicators there are to show that Nigerians want this change that I say they want. And I said to you that they've verbalized it, they've agitated it, they've taken to the... Sorry, let me just mute you for a moment, only because I need to be able to speak, and then you can speak after. So they've verbalized this, they've agitated this, they've taken to the streets, they've even lost their lives in the course of fighting for these things. We all know the infamous NSAS. We've seen endless demonstrations on the streets. A lot of it partisan, some of it may not be, but they've articulated it. So what can they do? The only thing they can do is to either forcefully take the country, which they have tried, but they don't have what it takes to do that, or they vote the sort of a change that they want. So how do they do that? Before they are able to vote in that sort of change that they want, then there has to be somebody viable, somebody within the landscape that they can invest their confidence in. And there is nobody in the landscape that inspires confidence of any change. You know, the only possibility was Omoyele Sowore, but he doesn't have the personality, he doesn't have the understanding, he doesn't have the narrative to present it. So it just, anytime you listen to his interview, you are always disappointed. Anytime you see any of his actions, you are always disappointed, because he brackets within the isolation of an activist. You know, but people want more than that. People want somebody that is nuanced. People want somebody that has antecedents in achievement. People want somebody that can present a cogent, coherent narrative and action plan. You know, so Wode doesn't do any of those things now. It's just, you talk about entitlement. He feels entitled more than anybody else. He will tell you he forced Abacha out. He will tell you what he fought for the democracy. He will tell you how he chased the cabal to get Goodluck Jonathan the presidency. So if there's any person with a sense of entitlement, it is him. In fact, the real Emilokon is Sowore, but there is nothing in his... it just doesn't inspire confidence. You know, so there's nobody now. So what do? So is it that they take to a mass demonstration, which they've attempted severally, or they effect it through the ballot, but then there is nobody on the ballot that inspires confidence?
All right, can I speak?
Sorry, yes, carry on.
All right, you see, one man, I've always said this thing, and this is not the first time I'm saying it. When it comes to arguing with me, you become a contrarian. And the moment you give that NSAS example, that's when I knew that I had cornered you. Now, it is still on your same platform that you mocked Nigerians, called them unserious during that NSAS protest. You said that they were going there to go and look for boyfriend and girlfriend and sleeping with each other and dancing. Let's go back and play back the tapes of the NSAS. Now, in 2026, you are now using woman. You are now using it as an example, which was your only example of Nigerians fighting for a better Nigeria. People that you mocked, people that you said were not serious, people that you said that were using it as a way to look for boyfriend and girlfriend. Today, in 2026, you are using it as an example of Nigerians fighting for their future. That is why I can't take some of your arguments. You know, I just believe that is a contrarian argument. Apart from that, you didn't have any other real life example. Just, oh, they sit down in their house, they worry, they believe, they want better Nigeria. You have nothing to back up your statement with. But if you want me to give you examples of people that say they want a better Nigeria, but their action says otherwise, we will sit down here till morning, till the sun comes out, and I will continue to give you examples. If this was an exam, I will get A+ and you will get F9 in supporting Nigerians. So please try to treat me as a white man. You cannot be telling a white man with all the facts.
What's all this white man? Drop all that, yes, white man.
Because Nigerians have they have this, you know, when it comes to talking to white people, you talk with them with facts and numbers. You don't tell them to believe.
What are you? Look,
Please now, one man, let
no,
you
no,
talk.
I'm really not keen on that white man something.
Nigerians talk to white people with reality on ground.
Do you have an inferiority complex towards white people? What's all this white man all the time?
Hello, Madam Zita. But when it comes to talking to Nigerians, you just always like to play with us. You want us to believe you. You want us to believe hearsay. You want us to believe go and verify. You know, all those things that, please, I'm not the one that you will do all those things to. You must come to me with facts on ground. And as we speak right now, because you yourself debunked that example that you gave. So I'm not accepting that example. If you can give me an example, boots on ground, actions that Nigerians are taking for a better Nigeria, then I'll believe you. I'm not going to believe hearsay or.
Can I chap in something, please?
Yeah. You can come in, Zita. But Zita, I'm very keen to play this clip. So please let me play it, and then you come in after it. This is a sample from the. You know, this one, it really stunned me when I saw it, but then it didn't really surprise me. This is a sample from the AAC primaries. I think this was in River State, but I want you to watch this counting.
There's no sound.
The sound is not even important. This is for Rotimi Amechi. Okay, right there. So this is the guy I want you to pay attention to. This guy right here, the one in the blue and white outfit. So pay attention to him. You can pick it anyone, but this was the one that struck me the most because his outfit stands out. So that the one is going to put on his sunglasses in a moment. You see him. So that guy, pay attention to him. So if we fast forward to where did I see him again? You see, so the counting goes on. Is that where? I just didn't want it rolling all the way through, but I think you'll see him. Where is he? I saw him about 3 times in this count. About 3 times I saw that same guy in this count. I tried to mark the. I think.
How do you know that he doesn't have twin brother or triplets?
It's possible anyway that he has twin brothers. It must be his twin brother.
So this is in River State.
This is in River State. This is and there he is again. And there he is again. Do you see?
Yeah.
Do you see
that? No, 2 of them said.
Do you see that?
First, yeah, I've seen him.
This but it's the one that because it's out, it does him again. So what they are doing is that they will count you, and then you will go around the back and look back into the queue again, and then they will count you, and then you go back and look back into the queue again. Because when I saw this thing, I didn't see 50, 60, or 100 people. And then when they were announcing thousands and thousands, I looked at it again, and I noticed that they were just looping. That is the same guy.
These are the people that want to change Nigeria for better, according to one man.
Free and fair election. This is what free and fair.
One man said they want to make Nigeria better, and this is what they are doing. All right.
One man.
So yes, Zita, you wanted to come into that space that
there is something I wanted to say, and I've been looking for an opportunity to put my voice in it, because as at the time that we are doing NSAS, I have not joined your platform. So now that Solly has mentioned NSAS, I want to put my voice on that riot. It's not a demonstration. I will say sympathy to the families of those people that died during that exercise. But that is the most stupid riot I have ever seen in Nigeria. You see, I am very sure that the people that planned that SARS didn't know that Buhari will remove the SARS. So they ended it, their madness in the SARS. It would have been a broader riot in the sense they will use that opportunity to cause either a revolution or get as much things as they want. But the people who organize that SARS, their brain is very small. And e.g., for example, Peter Obi went to court to get injunction so that he will not be among those who will be probed for SARS. You see, one man, when they were doing that SARS, the moment they stopped the SARS, they ended the SARS, sorry. They were still in the street demonstrating. And then what? Because that is not actually why they went to the street. That was not actually what is.
But Azita, sorry, when Buhari ended the SARS, they then changed it to end bad governance. Do you remember that it mutated into end bad governance?
So that's why I said
that was why Buhari decided to shoot them.
Yes, that's why I said it is the most stupid riot. It's not a demonstration, it's not a protest anyway. That was a riot because they were destroying things and looting things. They would have started it when they knew SARS was buying people and they want to use that SARS to start the revolution. They would have just started end bad governance. It would have made a lot of sense to anybody anywhere in the world. Like the one happening in Bulgaria. Full service hard, oh, this is this, or this is this, so we want wages. So put everything together to make sure they come to the table and at least get half of it. And they made it headless. That is the most stupid aspect of it. They made it headless. They don't have anybody because the people who were sponsoring them were at the background. They made it, where is your head? We no get head. Where is your tail? We no get. That is the most stupid, But I am actually, the anger was there, but they didn't know what to do. Because you cannot come and say that while you are in the street, burning down things, destroying lives and property in their country is to end a particular branch of the police. And then they end the particular branch of the police. You continue the riot and you bring up another thing. Come on, man. Who does that? That is the dumbest thing anybody can do. You are just telling the government that, look, we are out here to make your government very chaotic. Nobody tolerates that. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I shouldn't be discussing this SARS. Because then, where I was then, I was watching that drama and I was grinding because I have never seen that kind of stupidity before in my life. And unfortunately, so many people died because of it. Because of that singular silly act. And today, people still come out and say, SARS, and you forget to say...
Zita, what actually led to that SARS, led us to SARS was that I was saying to Solly was arguing that Nigerians don't actually want change because they have some sort of Stockholm syndrome that's, and I was saying to him that the country does want change. You hear it.
One man, are you sure? Yeah. Zita is not hearing you, one man.
I'm hearing now.
One man, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
One man.
Yes.
Simba, all of us can hear you. But Madam Zita,
Simba, you have to go out and come in.
Madam Zita,
just hold on. Sorry, hold on. Just hold on.
Madam Zita.
No. Hold on now. I was speaking.
Corner Madam Zita.
Sorry, don't make it.
One man, give him opportunity to corner me, please.
No.
Hold on. One man, let him corner me.
Everybody, hold on. I wanted to present you what we were discussing that led us to end SARS, so that you can then share your thoughts. So I was saying that Nigerians want change, and Asoli was arguing that they don't want change, that there's nothing in their actions that shows that they want change. And I was saying that, so I cited the example of NSAS and endless protest and endless vocalization, and it's just saying that they are doing audio that want for change. So, and I was saying to him that there are only two ways that change can be effected in Nigeria: is either through violence or through the ballot. And I was saying that they tried to take to the streets during NSAS and that didn't go well. But I was also saying that there's an agent for change on the ballot, the sort of change that the country wants. And I was saying that Showore, who is the person that Solly is championing, that he doesn't present enough for anybody to invest confidence in him. So was that where the conversation was, Solly?
Yes. So now let me add context.
Don't go long so that Zita can just
yes.
Yeah.
So when one man said all those things, right? He mentioned NSAS and he mentioned that protest. Now, for context, one man mocked this NSAS since the beginning of the NSAS till the end. Back then, when it was happening. Now that but today he's using it as defense for Nigerians fighting for their future. And every other protest, majority of them were led by Showore, or except for that one, they were protesting for electoral stuff, and those ones they were protesting for Atiku, El-Rufai, and Malami and co. They were not protesting for Nigeria. So he mocked the protest that they went to do because it was done by Showore. He mocked the NSAS that he gave as examples also. And then the only other example that he has was to support people like Malami, El-Rufai, Dino Malai. So, Madam Zita, he has not really brought, this is my own opinion, he has not really brought any valid examples of actions. And I'm not talking about words, actions that Nigerians have done to fight for a better Nigeria. Thank you. Because he mocked those examples years ago. The examples is now, he mocked almost all of them.
Solly, I will kind of agree with you that in recent time, not before now, in recent time, Nigerians have not actually done something to show that they want something. But let me say this. I must agree with you on that, because that NSAS wasn't an action of somebody who wants something. And all those protests they go about doing, those ones are not action of somebody who wants something. But I must say that Nigerians know that they need something. They know that things are not moving well the way probably they want it. But what they are doing is finding a way to cushion it. They have not seen it as something that can cause a revolution for. That is one. Two, they have not seen somebody who carry the capacity and capability to bring them, somebody they can trust that revolution in his side. Revolution is not all about doing revolution. Come on now. When you finish the revolution, you want to remove a particular government. You have to bring another one that can stabilize it, that will be generally accepted. Otherwise, your country will be in chaos, just like most African countries are today. So it's not all about revolution. Whether Nigerians know that things are not moving well, yes, they do, because they feel it in their health, they feel it in their pocket, they feel it around them. Do they want to fight it to a conclusive end? I don't think so. But I will give it to them that maybe, probably, why they don't want to fight it to a conclusive end, because they have never seen, among all the people around, even the people sponsoring them and giving them food and pure water when they go out, none of them is capable, trustworthy enough to enable them achieve that revolution, which if they achieve, the group of people will be generally accepted to calm the country down, because Nigeria is a country of 200 and something million people.
Azita, that was exactly my explanation. Now you almost word for word what I said to Solid.
Yeah,
I'm still going to counter it. So please let me.
but woman, you said that they have done a lot to show that they need a change. I don't think they have.
No. I said there's been splashes. You know, they're endlessly protesting online. They protest even on the streets. A lot of those protests partisan, but the reasons that they gave is germane to the goings on. And I cited that NSAS as a spontaneous lash out against the system. So all of those things indicate to you that they want a paradigm shift in the way that country is. But let me just land this. But then what I also said is that they don't have anybody that can champion it, that can give it articulation that they can rally behind. The only person that was prospective was Shore, but he doesn't have the requirements. It doesn't have the personality. It doesn't have the language. It doesn't have the power. It just doesn't have anything to offer anybody. But he has the narrative, but he cannot drive it.
Okay, let me put it in another way. There are the Nigerians that have the money, the capability, the trust. I don't think they have thought of revolution. Because you see how revolution works is those people will be ready. The people, like the trustworthy guys, the people who are pissed with the country, who wants that revolution, those group of men and women, they will be ready. What they will be waiting for is a spark. The moment there is a spark, they will pick the heads of those sparks, sit them down and discuss with them. Look at what we've been looking at in this country. Look at where this country is going to. We need to help you people. Let us go to the street. We have to fight until at least we get 60% of this. That's actually how it works. That's how revolution. You cannot just wake up one day and say, because of bread, no backup, nobody who like sponsors who are ready for the revolution. You say, because of bread, you went to the street. If you do that, even if you succeed, the country will be in tatters because there will be nobody to occupy those vacuums.
You know, Zita, you can even get that revolution via the ballot. If you have somebody in the political landscape that you can invest confidence in, but there's not one single person.
Okay, one man, hold on there. Let me say this thing you just said now. Although it's still the same old, but yes, same old. But I noticed something that happened in the political realm in Nigeria. The political structure in Nigeria has been distorted. I'm the only one. Most people have not noticed it. I won't be surprised if Hope Uzodimba is going to be vice president come 2031. You see, look at what Hope Uzodimba, I'm sure he must have been listening to me. Now, Imo State has become a swing state. Imo State carries more votes than Castina and Kano. That is what is showing now. That Imo State, my Imo State, the what man used to call it, a very small land, right? We now carry more votes.
You are talking about traditional politics now, but we're talking about paradigm shift politics.
No, we are coming to that. I'm coming to that. Like you mentioned, through the vote. Through the vote. You see what is happening. If they can maintain that number in Imo State and be able to knock out Hope Uzodimma, that will be a very big win for the youngsters. If there is any young person, cool-headed, intelligent, smart, that is responsible enough to carry out good job, if they can knock out Hope Uzodimma and still hold that large number of votes in Imo State, they can take it from there. Hope Uzodimma, well, he's among the young generation, but he's still the same old, same old. But what I'm saying now, something has happened in Imo State that somebody can use to wag his hand in Nigeria. Come meet me. The way they used to do in the North. Come and meet me. You need to talk to me. And if there will be 2, 3 more states in the Southeast that can boast of that large number, look at Enugu. Enugu is boasting of almost over 300,000. If they can have it 3 like that, 500,000 votes in Imo State, a lot is going to, in Igbo land, a lot is going to happen. Apart from River State, South is 5 states. They didn't even, if you calculate the number of votes they are pushing out, they didn't even beat. Look at Imo State. Come on now, woman, what are you talking about? You are talking about revolution. You said on the vote. It has already started.
No, it's not. I don't think you're talking to what I was hinting at. What you're saying is essentially that the Southeast is now going to bring out their numbers in order for them to be major players. But what I am saying is actually something that sets like a factory reset for the country in terms of, okay, even if we get these numbers coming out of Imo State and then that's mirrored to show the strength of numbers in the Southeast, where does that bring us? It doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Hold on. It will only then bring into play the potency of Southeastern votes, but still within the same mess. So what we're saying is something that leaves this space that we live in and takes us to a better place. Something like someone like a Showore.
But where would somebody be wishing Showore to be president now? One man, come on.
No, we're not talking about Showore. We're talking about that sort of narrative. Showore is just
Showore is not a young man. I'm talking about a 40-year-old hot-headed guy. Come on,
but where is he?
You see, this is my problem. Nigerians, once they create the kind of savior they want in their head, even if they see a savior, they would rather not take anything. They would rather not accept.
God forbid, Showore be my savior. Showore is among the same old. Hold on.
Can I finish?
Let me say this before you continue, because I don't want to dwell with this Showore. One man, could you please help us remove Showore from this discussion? After all,
no, it's not even about Showore.
He's not a front runner. Let me say this.
Showore is just a content creator.
Showore is among the same old. He knows how he gets his money. I want to say it on this platform.
How does he get his money? Please explain.
Yes, listen to me.
Why don't you explain?
No, I want her to explain now. Usually,
I will explain. By content creating. Yes, by content creating. Most times, hold on. Most times, Showore used to sell. Let me finish. Showore used to sell news. You get news about this is a global platform, and I'm saying it now. The sky will not fall. You know, my name is Mama Z. I'm the only one that can say it. Showore is among the bad eggs in this country. So why would I want him to be the president if I want a change?
Please explain.
He's among those that you will pick a story about don't get me angry about Showore.
No,
you will bring out a very detrimental thing a big wig or a politician did in Nigeria. Instead of Showore to flag it in Sahara Reporters, he will go and sell it to the guy. You think we don't know?
Okay.
You think we are not involved? Come on now. What is all this Showore? Savior for who in the first place? No.
You know,
what is Showore? Hold on. What has Showore done in the nation single-handedly? You call Showore now and say, what have you done in the country called Nigeria?
It was even so hard for you to get your reason why, he
I've said
don't
it
like
now.
it.
What has Showore?
You
What
also have
is? It's not all about joining. We no go agree. Oh, we no go agree.
Alright.
Yeah.
So
We no go agree.
basically,
Can you tell me what good thing Showore?
One
This
man,
man,
can we
this
have a
very dark
better
man is even
discussion? We
better
are
than
not
Showore
here to
self.
be discussing Showore now.
No, please. This is my session. If I want to discuss Showore, I can discuss Showore.
Your
I
section.
just allowed. Yes, I just allowed for a long interjection.
What do you mean by your section?
Session.
You are the one man is hosting you, or what do you mean by your section?
No, now when it gets to your turn, you can bash Showore as much.
What
as
do you mean? We'll be talking for almost 1 hour now. You say that
you
your
just
section,
came.
so
You
your
don't know
section
what was
doesn't have an
happening.
end.
You just came. You don't know what was happening. So
What do you mean that just came?
All right, Simba, let him make that final point and then we move on.
No. After they've taken
So
on
I
my
don't know
time,
that you gave him an endless
I'm not
section.
moving on. I'm not moving on.
What do you mean?
I'm going to get my
You and I
my
have been
point.
here for. Hold on, we've been here
Yes,
for 40
but
minutes
how
now.
long did I speak? You had a long interjection now, and you did not allow me to even butt in. You spent how many hours bashing Showore?
All right,
So,
make your key point, and then we just
so
move on. I think
obviously,
people are tired
Madam
of it.
Zita proved my point. You have seen the things that you people support. You know, terrible people. But when it comes to Showore, because it doesn't fit the narrative in your head of how you expect your savior to be, so you grasp at straws not to like him. And that is what I'm saying about the whole Nigerian system. Nigerians don't really want change because they've built in their head what they expect change to be. And it is not a good society. Some of them just want things to only be good for them. Some of them, if the person that is bringing the change, they don't like him, they don't respect him, it's not the kind of savior they want, they will rather continue to stay with their bad eggs. And that's the mindset of most Nigerians, especially the ones living in Nigeria. We can see that it is still the mindset of the ones living outside Nigeria. So definitely the ones living in Nigeria are no different. You choose your, if Jesus comes right now and is a black man, some Nigerians will be very disappointed because what they built up in their head is a white man Jesus. That is exactly what is happening. And I cannot change it for you. You cannot tell me that from your actions, you want good. From your actions, I've seen that you don't want any good, both the ones living in Nigeria and living outside Nigeria. And I do not even want to stick to that issue. I've been backing up everything I'm saying with facts.
One man, what is the topic for today, please?
I've been backing up everything I've been saying with facts and example, and I wanted to move on from that topic, but you spent continuous minutes bashing Showore. Meanwhile, you don't have anybody. You are expecting a good Nigeria, but you want somebody to convince you to take the actions to get that good Nigeria. Then Nigerians deserve to suffer. You cannot be telling me that I should convince you to eat food, starve and die.
Gravitizing people to oppression doesn't mean bringing them out in the street for them to be killed. There are so many ways to affect people's lives rather than bringing them out in the streets for them to be killed. Nonsense.
I let you speak. Basically, you say that you are starving and you want to eat jollof rice, but because I brought a goosey, you would rather starve. You don't want to eat. Then starve and die. Plain and simple. If people don't choose Showore, I don't care. It's not a do or die affair. Nigerians will continue to suffer, and I will never ever in my life pity them. No matter how bad things get, I will never have empathy for them because you are getting what you choose. Plain and simple. I'm not here to argue or
the only savior for Nigeria is Showore. We've heard you.
It's okay. It's a very ludicrous.
Please, can we move to the topic of today?
I don't know. Please, I don't know why what I'm saying is irritating you. I also did not like what you said, but I kept quiet and I listened.
Sorry, just bring it home. I think we've been there for too long now.
I believe that you should also pay me the same in kind. So I don't want to spend my time there. If you don't like
Showore, what man can I contribute?
Oh God Almighty! If I start behaving like anyways,
people are pushing. People want to speak now. Sorry,
oh my God! Want to speak. It's only me that everybody just does.
What man can I contribute?
Oh God! Can you just sorry, land it so we can move it around? Others want to speak. Land it. 2 minutes.
I've been trying to round it up and try to get another topic because I want to speak on another topic. Nobody is letting me
speaking on another topic now.
Okay, I will not give anybody peace when they are speaking, right? I'll behave exactly how you've treated me when I'm speaking.
No, we don't want to do that.
We are saying one man, give him another topic to speak now.
Sorry, just hold on. Sorry, what? No, just hold on. What's going on now? Cooperate with us. Guy. Cooperate with me.
Now.
Shut your mouth. Fuck off. What nonsense is this now? Cooperate with me. Land your point. Let's move it round. Don't turn it into a nonsense now.
Why can't you mute
Just land your point. Land your point and let's move on. What's this now? Okay, land it. 2 minutes. What's this? Please. What do you call to now? What's all this big all the time? Land it and let's move on.
I don't want me to treat you how you are treating me every single time. I don't understand.
God Almighty. Land the point, let's move on.
Shit, but you don't want
land. You have the space. Just land the point and let's move on. We are nearly 2 hours in.
I'm just going to tell you that if I'm going to behave exactly how I was treated, and if you don't like it, it's better you just remove me now. Everybody that interjected me, I will interject you the same exact way. Just know that before I give up the space. So you don't have to like him. You can hate him as much as you want. Nobody needs to convince you. Continue to choose what you are choosing. Just know that if you dare complain about the situation, I will bash you because you are collecting exactly what you push for. Plain and simple. Now, the main topic I wanted to speak on was actually this Aisha Yusuf, this thing, that she did not get the ticket. When she was running to NDC, and she already told her that that is not the party that she's going to be in. The same mindset that most of you Nigerians have, where you think that, oh, you have to go to a big place where the names are, where the money is. How have they played her? Did they give her the ticket? She has gotten the consequences of her actions. Nobody needs to convince Nigerians to do the right thing. Go punish Nigerians. Yes, because they like choosing the wrong actions, and when it blows up in their face, they will start crying up and down. When it's time to do the right thing, they will give you so many excuses of why they cannot do the right thing, of why they cannot go to the right places, of why they cannot go to where good people are. They always think they need to go to where the bad guys are, where the big boys are, and every time it blows up in their face. They want a good Nigeria, but it doesn't show in their action. I asked you for example of how they want a good Nigeria. You could not give me an example. You even gave me examples that you tore down. So speak with facts. Let's stop with all this nonsensical hearsay. Speak with facts. It's annoying now when you don't want to speak with facts every single time, and you want to push your narrative. All of us went to school now. You cannot be going to school and be presenting like this. When you go to school, you present with facts. But when you come here, you want to just be speaking with your feelings. And it's on this platform, one man, that I learned to speak facts the most. But you are coming here to give me examples or that you bashed, you broke it down. You are one man. You are the reason why I knew that NSAS was rubbish, because you explained it to me. You broke it down to me how the protest was nonsense. But today you are using it as an example. It doesn't make any sense.
Bro, Mume, can I come in? You speak too much. Can you keep quiet? You see, Chowere is not a serious human being, you know. I wonder somebody can come here and keep supporting this man. Every 4 years you want to be present. Every 4 years you want to be present. Can you stop support somebody? Huh? Every year you gather some people, some gullible youth. You say want to be president. Where? Which president? Huh? Which president? My brother, stop deceiving yourself. Sure is going nowhere. Come on, 1 million votes cannot get. Nonsense. Keep crying. Continue crying. Okay? Continue crying. That man is deceiving you. That man is not a young girl. He's old man. By next year now he become 60 years. Yeah, he will never be president. Nigeria is not a comedy country. Nonsense. Nonsense. They support Shower. Nigeria is not a banana republic. Cry. Continue crying. Continue crying. Mad man. Every day they come here, they make noise. When I jam you now, give you nonsense people. Continue deceiving yourself. Continue deceiving yourself. Every 4 years.
All right. Thank you.
Someone is the chairman of the party, is the secretary, is everything. Just yesterday, this man stepped down.
I just muted you now. Don't unmute, please. apologies to the audience. This is not the standard they are used to, but this is how this thing started, and it's just gone. You know, the StreamYard was not working, and that was the indicator that it was going to be. It was going to be. Zita, rescue us, please. The court have cleared Good Luck Jonathan to run. So that's a good starting point. Rotimi Ameti rejects the ADC primaries. He calls it a concoction. We saw a sample of just what it meant. So that's that. And then the court has come out on this extension of registration, but the judgment is not really with any clarity. So any one of those spaces, Zita.
I thought they said INEC is on his right path. Anyway, you said what's his name? Amechi is crying. Before, even a kid in a primary school in Nigeria knows that ADC was for Atiku. So why is he crying? When they were concussioning that ADC, where was he? Didn't he join them later? I don't understand the rationale behind. Maybe he was just somebody who fell. Maybe he got to say something now. You don't expect him to just go in like that. He got to say something. So he just says something. By the way, is it only him that contested?
No, it was there was another guy, Hayatuddin. He just dropped out. He said the process was just too outrageously stinking for him to lend his name to. So Hayatuddin dropped out. Rotimi Ameti dropped out. That clip that I played you, there's another one from the north. The guy was, I know the literacy level in the north is not very high, but the guy would go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 500, and then from 500 to 1,000, and you can only see 50 people there.
But
so,
one man, point of correction, you shouldn't be saying that. The literacy in the north is not low.
It is not low.
They might use it to play. They might use feign ignorance to push your mumu button. It's not low. It's not low. What a 17-year-old boy is enlightened into in the world from the north. I don't think a 17-year-old boy in the south knows it.
Oh, you're talking about street smart now. I'm talking
about
formal,
they're not even street smart. No, they're not street
education.
Smart. No, they're not street smart. You see, one man, education is not only going to school to read and write. If you think education, you must enter a school, register to be a student, then go to school, get a certificate. That's when you will say you are educated. I don't really think so. I don't really think so. That is just a process. But I don't think that is being educated. It's just a process. Northerners are well educated in several things. They might not go to universities and go to get barrister this, lawyer this, PhD professor, like in the Yoruba land. But it will be very unfair.
All right, but to the ADC, let's not. Well, I don't agree with you. By the way, I think they are highly undereducated in the north, and that's what all the data tells us. So their numbers, they are highly undereducated. But to the ADC primaries, these are the people that are telling us that the system is rotten, and they present this.
But there is same old now. Who is? But I said it here. When you say you want to remove Tinubu, I will ask you, what is your alternative? Your alternative is the same Tinubu. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. Honestly, sincerely speaking, your alternative is the same. Did then Nigeria will have somebody to replace these gangsters? Then people like me, we will come together and we start the chant. But if it is removing Tinubu to bring Tinubu, I'm not interested. Any of them can win. But I will always tell you who is going to win. Period. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I will tell you, this is the one that is walking into Aso Rock. That's all I can tell you. Who did you say that couldn't pick primaries? Aisha Yusuf. Didn't pick.
Yes.
What happened to her, please? I've not been paying attention.
She followed the doctrine that you preach. You should go to where the big boys are. That is what she followed.
Woman, what happened?
I don't know what happened, but it was some 80-something-year-old woman that defeated her. 80-something. Let me show you the woman that defeated her.
In which party?
NDC now, the Peter Obi party.
In Abuja.
Yes, this woman looks like she's about to buy. Like,
but,
I'm not
let me say this. Aisha Yusuf, is he from Abuja?
No, she's from Edo.
So what is she going to Abuja to pick this thing for? You see,
this is the thing.
Woman, you see, when things change, people don't seem to understand. Where is that old woman from?
I have no idea, actually. I suspect she's not from Abuja either.
I don't think she's not from that area. I don't think so. We'll find out. Let's find out where that woman is from. But I don't think he's outside of Abuja.
Can I speak on the issue why I am angry with her? If she believes that she has enough support to get the votes and get elected in that position, why didn't she just go to AAC where she have a better chance of grabbing that primary ticket? But obviously, she already doesn't look like the kind of savior that she wants in her mind. So she suffered the consequences. Good for her.
Woman,
but in all seriousness, why would they not give her? Why would they give this woman the ticket over her? It makes no sense.
Okay, that is what I'm saying. Woman, in Nigeria, the politics of today is politics of spiting somebody. You know, she has made a lot of noise in Nigeria. Made a lot of noise. This lady has been running her mouth for so long. They just want to tell her she's nothing. That's all they just want to show her.
But her own party, the NDC.
One man they conduct primary today. They never do primary. Please, that is a fake news. That is a fake news. Today is 27.
Madam,
give you that news
I have a question for
you. Who give you that news? Are you an NDC man? Who give you that news?
I have a question for Madam
NDC.
They never do primary. They never do primary.
I have a question for Madam Zita.
All right, thank you.
Yesterday, dinner, not primary. They never do primary. Please, not fake news.
I have a question for Madam Zita. Hello?
Carry on, we're listening.
Okay,
so Madam Zita, yes. So I think you and woman are aligned in the thoughts that Nigerians, they want a better Nigeria. And Aisha went to a party that is changing Nigeria for the betterment. So why will a party that wants to help Nigeria get better not give her the ticket just because of what she's saying?
Because she's not a better Nigeria. Which part of it don't you understand?
This woman in the picture, she wants a better Nigeria.
Maybe probably better than her. So which part of the story are you not understanding? That if this thing was true, that she's not the better Nigeria they're asking for. But come on, man. You think it's coming out? You people are young, honestly. You people are young. It must be really a young guy, honestly. You think he's coming out to condemn everything and speak to anybody anyhow and talk to people anyhow and say things that are not supposed to be said and walk around and be rude, pompous, arrogant, and stupid at the same time. Because when you are rude, pompous, and arrogant, you're actually stupid. So you think if you do that, you are a person of better Nigeria.
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question because you look at the woman.
I don't even support Aisha's
hold on, because you say it's a better Nigeria. You look at a woman who speaks incoherently. Today he will say this, tomorrow she will say this. She tried to boss people. She hits her hand on the table. She said things that are not supposed to say. She doesn't cut her words. She just throw tantrums. She organizes demonstration. She jumps in at anything. That's madness. The world is already mad. We don't need crazy people like that on planet Earth. Honestly, sincerely speaking, nobody will want somebody like that. We want somebody you can be able to talk to. You want somebody who you can sit down, even if he has something at extreme, you have something as extreme. Both of you will find a way and find something in the middle. That is who the world wants. They're not getting it, that's fine. But putting more of Aisha Yusuf likes and Showere's like into the flame of fire, I don't think it will do anybody good. Aisha Yusuf and Showere are the center and temper. The only thing is that Showere has been doing it for a long time, joining all manner of
Aisha Yusuf and
demonstration
Sowore
and
are not the same.
activism. Aisha Yusuf is just a beginner. That's just the difference.
Aisha Yusuf will never work with the people that, Showore will never work with the people that Aisha Yusuf likes rolling around with. So they are not the same. And also, since Patrick said that it is fake news, some people in the comment section have been carrying it also that it's fake news. I don't know. I don't understand. Can't you guys do some research? It's not fake news.
It's widely reported now, so I'll send him the news feed. Every respectable news platform is reporting it, so I'm not sure.
And that's another problem with Nigerians. They rather choose hearsay over the main news just because they don't want to do research.
The news, solid, that news is not palatable to them, so that's why they are denying it. It's not a palatable news.
Simba, one man told me that they want change and they are fighting for a better Nigeria. These same people.
Let me even talk about that. Let me say something about that. I think I want to agree with Solly, woman. Nigerians actually, though I would disagree with him a little bit. Let me say what I want to so that it will be clear to the two of you. Nigerians wanted change, but they don't know how they are going to do it or to achieve it.
Is that not what I said here?
They don't. So because they have a lot of incumbrances that is actually preventing them. Their own definition of change is actually being mitigated by so many factors: religion, ethnicity, so many things is actually mitigating against that. And then when people talk about revolution, I don't even know what they mean by, because in recent time I've never seen any country where revolution work. Even in those ones that work, it work by changing the regime, but does it change the life of the people? The answer is no. It doesn't make the life of those people better. So look at example in Africa, we had the recent revolution that took place in the so-called Arab Spring. Look at all those countries now. Mention it: Egypt, Syria, Libya, everywhere. It hasn't worked. So whenever I hear people talking about revolution, even Sudan recently, look at what happened in Sudan. When the military took over from their former Omar Bashir, the former president, they were jubilating. Every one of them were jubilating. But see how Sudan is now. So when people are talking about revolution, SARS and those, that's why I don't buy to any person like Suwori or whatever that is claiming that revolution, because it has never worked in recent years.
Are you including revolution by the ballot in your analysis?
What do you say?
Revolution by the ballot.
What do you mean by revolution? All those ones that I mentioned, is it revolution by ballot? It's not by revolution by ballot now. Whether okay, by ballot, what do you say?
No, I just, that's what I wanted to clarify. You answered my question.
So now, that's what I want to say about the so-called revolution. Me, I am not a fan of revolution, because to me, as far as I have never seen any good example in recent years. So I will just discard that one. Then when one man, you remember some few days ago when people were castigating APC, and they are saying, oh, look at the useless, the way they conducted their primary, it was just a mess, everything. So, and I was telling them, I said, come, yes, we have seen what APC has done, but let's wait and see other parties. Let's see how they will conduct their own primary. Now, Is it the one from other parties now? Is it not worse than what we experienced from APC?
Mr. Simba, let's leave APC aside. When
Let me tell you, it's still part of what. Sorry, it's still part of what we are
let me
Nigerians.
tell you who
Wait
started
now.
it. Mr. Simba, let me tell you who started it. When Peter Obi went to NDC and they were shouting 10 million registered voters, is that not the same thing that they are blaming APC for?
Exactly. Where is that 10 million now? The NDC.
Sorry, Simba. Let me play this thing. I won't play this sound. Let me. I'll play in the background. Could you believe that they counted about 3,000 people on this? Tell me where the 3,000 people are.
Which party is this?
This is a ADC now. This is they counted 3,000 people from this crowd.
But you know what, man? Let me tell you what is going to happen. The media, they will be silent about this. Just watch out. The way they castigated APC and everybody was just reporting it, they will be silent about this opposition primaries. They will be silent about it. They will not castigate them the way they castigated APC. And that's why even the media is actually not doing a good work for Nigerians.
But Mr. Simba, one man said that these are their actions in order to change Nigeria for better now.
No, you have to understand what I'm saying, Solly. What I'm saying is that there's no conduit for the change that the Nigerians want. There's no conduit. There is nobody there to carry that. You know, everything has to have they have to have the articulation of an arrowhead. There's no arrowhead that can.
One man.
I want that change. Simba wants the change. Zita wants the change. I want a better Nigeria. I want to be able to drive from Lagos all the way to Kano, to Borno, to go and visit a son in the middle of the night without any worry, knowing that the roads are neat and tidy and nobody will accost me. The only danger I should be facing is falling asleep at the wheel. So I want that. But who is going to give us that in the landscape? Chobore can't give you that. Obi can't give you that. Tinubu is struggling to give you that. But we need somebody that can come out, a real robust personality that can inspire confidence that change is possible. And this is the part, and we will all rally behind that person, but there's nobody in the landscape.
One man, I don't believe that. Even if that kind of person comes out, Nigerians will find a reason why they don't like him. So Nigerians are beggars that, have choice. If you give them 100 naira, they will not collect it because they want 1,000 naira. Is that a lie? Is that a lie? That's not a lie. So Nigerians are like beggars that want to pick and choose. They are picky beggars. All these things that you said is fine and dandy. If that person comes out, I can.
Solly. Let me say this. It's not only about Nigerians. It's a worldwide thing. So I don't like us the way you are talking about is the problem with Nigeria. Let me give for example.
It's not
so a few years ago, just let me say this. Sorry.
Not worldwide.
Okay, at least if it's not worldwide, at least it's not only the problem is not only peculiar to Nigeria. In Senegal, you remember when they had when the Bashir, what's the name of this, Faye became the president of Senegal, and everybody was jubilating Nigeria that, oh yeah, sir, those are the youths that we wanted and all those. Go and look at Senegal today.
He has bankrupted that country now. He has bankrupted the country now. That was the last thing I heard.
Even they were even fighting. Recently, he removed the prime minister.
Yes, and they took to the street.
You understand? And the same prime minister is now becoming the leader of the parliament. You understand? So that country is in a mess. So even the so-called youth that we are talking about, oh, youth, they don't even know what they wanted for themselves, and they don't even know how to do it. They don't know how to do it. Look at even that useless guy in Burkina Faso that all of them were praising. What's his name, Traore or whatever. Look at the country now, Burkina Faso. The whole country has been taken over by terrorists.
Who is sponsoring the terrorists?
Simba, there is something you said that I don't quite agree with you. I must say, revolution do work. It worked in so many countries in the world. Even this United States that is creating what they're creating today is born out of revolution.
Zita, look at what I mark my word. I said in recent time. I'm not talking about 70 something, 80 something.
Yeah, in recent time, because in recent time,
So don't
because
say that you don't agree with me. You can give me an example of recent time where revolution work any country.
there have never been a revolution in recent time anyway.
No, we have Iranian revolution. We have all those things that
we had the Arab Spring anyway.
Arab Spring and all those things. So what are you talking
No,
about?
those
Even
ones
in
are
Sudan.
not. Those ones are not revolution. Iranian
What
revolution of 1979 worked. Those people are still
it
there.
didn't work.
1979.
It didn't work.
Is it not them be the Abu GCC that is beheading people? Anyhow, people don't want to
that
talk
wasn't
about.
even a revolution anyway. That was an American politics. But let me just say this: are you saying that in globally there's not a desire for revolution in each individual countries? Because if you go to Myanmar, they want a revolution, which was that country in the Asian space that they chased their president out and burnt down is it Nepal? They want a revolution. Nigeria wants a revolution. The Senegalese wants a revolution. The Sudanese wants a revolution. In Saudi Arabia, they will want a revolution. Everybody wants a revolution. So everybody wants a revolution. So why has one not taken place?
It's because of the structure of the world today. There is what they call the world order. So because of so many revolutions in those days that succeeded, they created the world order. So when you raise your ugly head now in form of revolution, you try to do all those gogoe, they will hammer you and hammer you, it will not work. Not that revolution doesn't work. There is a world order. That's why it doesn't work.
Well, so it doesn't work then. So
it doesn't work in recent. It cannot work in recent time. That should be the better
there it is. There it is.
So what are we talking about? Is something that cannot work. Why are we wasting our time?
So
Roma, let me talk about Aisha Yusufu.
But they said it's fake now.
It's not fake, oh.
It's not fake. It's reported everywhere.
It's not fake. That's why the news is not palatable, because Aisha Yusufu is one of their faces that they normally project on social media. And for her not to have gotten that ticket is a big blow to the obedience or whatever social media this thing that
my brother, that is fake. Election will start today and tomorrow. Primary election will start 27 and 28.
They have done the
It's
FCT
fake.
one. The FCT
My brother, is fake. It's not ACT. It's fake. Primary election, House will be 27. Senate will be 28. Why are you people talking this now? It's fake. You are not NDC. They talk who shot here. That today, House of Rep today, Senate for 28, Presidential 29. Why are you people talking like this? Face your party now. Can't you face your party?
Let's wait and see now. Let's wait and see. If you are denying it,
now it is time for us to face our party. But when it is time to attack APC, why don't you face your own party too?
No, I can. If you don't spread propaganda, this is propaganda now.
But don't you people spread propaganda?
NDC have dates. NDC have already dates. Can check the dates.
Hold on, Patrick. Which day is Salah? When is Salah in Nigeria?
Today is Salah now, 27.
My brother.
Hold on. So on Salah day is when they will be running their primaries.
My brother, nothing concerned party with the Sarah. It's not about our party. I understand.
It's not Hausa party.
It's not Hausa. It's not Muslim party. It's not Muslim party. Yes. No, it's not Muslim party.
Okay. Hold on. So that's an exclusive on one man's platform.
My brother,
hold on.
This is the 27.
Guy, let me acknowledge your exclusive. So that's an exclusive on one man's platform. a representative of the NDC party has come out to declare that the Hausas and the Muslims are not welcome in the party. So, yeah.
Woman, can I clarify something before you guys move on? Good evening, everyone, by the way. Simba and everyone. The name of the
Good
woman.
morning.
The name of the woman that you said, the old woman, her name is Amanda Palm.
Yes.
And she's an indigene of that place. This woman gave up her house as secretariat for NDC in that Abuja. So she's been mobilizing the women, and so she's a well-known political figure in that area. Okay, so the point I'm making here is that she has no social media handle. She doesn't go on TV to make noise or on radio to yell. She just understands local politics. Now, you can have issues with the way she looks, or you can be an ageist and say, or a sexist and say, oh, she's old, she looks wrinkled. The point is, she won. And the noisemaker that has 4 million followers or whatever does not mean anything. That's what they are. You see, they are learning how the game is played here. There is no polling booth on Twitter. It's very important for us to make this very, very clear. You don't show up in an environment where you are from Benin or wherever you are from. There's no grassroots presence of Yesufu in Abuja. Nobody knows her like that. So that's what we learn from this. This is a grassroots lady that won the election.
Do you know what the other learning is, Babati? Yeah. Do you remember the local government elections in Abuja when they went to import people and they were resoundingly slaughtered? So I think they are taking the learning from that. That look, we have to, I think they took the learning from that to present this woman.
No, one man. I think.
But I said here that woman must have come from Abuja.
And the same thing will happen in Isolo next year. The same thing will happen in Isolo.
You mean that our chairman from?
It's going to be the same thing. You cannot defeat an indigene of a place in that kind of environment if they play the cards right.
BT, I think they learn because APC has given all of them the leeway. The APC aspirants from Abuja is an indigene. You understand? And as you said, the FCT local government election has given they learn from that. So they have to field a candidate that is from Abuja if we get any little chance to win that senatorial election in Abuja. I think that was why they actually presented this woman.
Hold on, you people are making the institution look ridiculous. Can we present this thing, the real scenario, the truth scenario? Aisha Yusuf is not from Abuja. She does not live in Abuja, to the best of my knowledge, because she's been running around making noise all over Nigeria. I don't even know where she lives. She does not have a grassroots support. Actually, the indigenes and the people who are supposed to vote on that senatorial district, maybe that is the first time they are seeing her. And this woman is their sister, whom they see every day. If they tell you to queue up, will you go and queue up beside? You people are saying, give it to the woman, as if NDC just wake up, carry the thing, like the way they give Obi presidency and give to the woman. The woman won the election.
Were you even listen to what I said? I said
no, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Simba.
Okay. No,
I have something to say on what Babati said. And that's the only point I want to argue. You said that she has learned a lesson. I would refuse to argue. I would refuse to accept that. These people don't learn lessons. She's going to repeat that same mistake the next coming election. If you want to bet money on it, we can bet money on it.
Solely, my brother. If you remember on this show, maybe one man can, attest to it. Years ago, I said people like Aisha Yusuf should be in the AAC with Showore because you come from that cloth. You are an activist. And Showore has provided a platform for people like you. And in my opinion, I said that years ago that this is where you should grow your brand. But I guess she got caught up with the funding thing, the donation thing that came up with the Labour Party thing, because there's no way you don't have anything in common with Peter Obi. You have a lot in common with Showore. So so one man years ago I said, you guys from that, I did not really understand why all those activist class would dump Showore for Peter Obi. I never got it.
I've tried to explain it to one man multiple times that they have an image of what they can accept as what they want. It is like beggars when you give. It happens in Nigeria now. It's not even.
No, but
it's not. I'm not even speaking out of you. They are Nigerians. They are Nigerian beggars that refuse. If you give them 15 naira, they will refuse it. It happens in Nigeria.
I am not discussing the average Nigerian. I'm discussing those so-called activists.
Those people are not activists. They are people that just want to feast their belly.
We kind of figure it out later. I get your point. I'm just saying that at that time, I thought, listen, AAC is the perfect avenue for the activist movement. It kind of ties with the Labour kind of party belief system, anyways, for the working class and the poor and the needy and everything. It kind of ties with the AAC brand. And I thought people like Dele and but them not aligned with Obi. It never really made sense to me until
they don't share the same ideology now.
I thought they did. I thought at the time, but I was wrong. But I'm saying that AAC was just more pro activism than.
So where would Aisha put her face now?
In the gutter. Put her face in the gutter.
In your kitchen.
One man. He only had one meeting.
My question is to you, actually. Okay, make your point, and I'll come after you. Go on.
Yeshifu only held one meeting outside with some 10 or 15 guys with the camera online anyway, because of course they must see me now that I'm doing something on Twitter. That was the only town meeting she had. Buying some bottled water or whatever and drinks for people, and they all sitting on some plastic chairs. That was our only outing in the whole entire city. But hey, I'm online. Go ahead, Woman. What's your question, Woman? Before I yield to the panel.
But BT, don't you think that this thing will dampen her spirit?
What spirit?
Which spirit? Does she have a spirit before? Come on now. You people place so much importance on people.
Let me.
I was going to ask you who you were saying did not share the same ideology. Is it the obedient and the Showore space?
No.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
No. But they do share the same ideology. That's why it's Showore.
One man, they don't. One man.
No. I mean, in terms of
they share the same ideology.
They don't. They do not.
They share the same ideology.
Let me tell you why. So you hold on. So because the obese space is more emotions with no substance. They cannot back that anger. You see, when you're angry in the political space, you must have fact evidence to support whatever emotions you have. It's all emotions, NSAS movement, anti-Abuari thing. So it was all emotional, but the facts were not there to really back up what they were. They were angry for something, but they couldn't explain why they were angry. Conversely, the Showore movement, we've known that for years. So it's a different, so not in terms of what they believe per se, but in terms of them being able to articulate their beliefs to put people into their folds is what I mean, one man. So you must be able to convince people in politics, right? It's not about abusing people. It's not about yelling. You must be able to convince.
That's just implement. The point I'm actually making is that if you look at the politics that Showore plays historically, even before the emergence of Peter Obi, he has always been played the politics of a generational shift, a paradigm shift, a new order sort of a politics. Okay. And he has always get that narrative towards the younger population. So when Obi came on board, he entered that space. He was also now preaching to a paradigm shift. He was presenting himself as a young alternative, and then he was speaking to a pro-people sort of politics, that welfareist.
Right, socialist kind of.
That welfare.
And how long did that
hold on
last?
now, sorry, that welfareist tonality that Showore had always sold. That's where Peter Obi entered into. So
yeah, but
they're in the same. That's why Showore hates him so much.
My issue with the youth. My issue with the youth then is that why will Obi be the vehicle to that destination? Because the claim does not fit whatever you were fighting for. It's not. I mean, if anybody has a brain, Obi does not fit the very thing that they're clamoring for. So it's a misfit. So you tell me you want change, you want A, B, C, and D, then Obi is your vehicle to that destination. So that's why I got lost in the source of what they were saying, because it did not. It was a misfit to their so-called political ideology. I guess I hope you get where I'm coming from.
That is because they don't have ideology in the first place.
Exactly. So
Obi has dumped all those narratives.
In
this coming election, Obi has dumped all those narratives.
That is the reason why
these people are just grifters. And I did not join AAC because of Showore. I joined because the ideology stays there. When you are abroad, you know that if you go for something, it stays there. They don't do wishy-washy. They don't compromise. If Showore loses the presidential primary and another person comes there, I will support that person also. It is about the platform and sticking to your ideology. Not that you'll be jumping from one party to another, changing ideology every market day. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait. One man, the point I'm making is that if they literally believed in what they were saying, then Obi would not even come up at all. The Obi thing came up because of ethnicity, religion, and we know why that was. The so-called change thing was just a cover for a different agenda that they had beneath that. Of course, people kind of fell for that okie doke anyways, the so-called, liberal Yoruba, like I call them. They fell for that trap. But I'm saying that the AAC is more gunned in that political belief. They are more gunned. I mean, people like Foley, and some of them that come on this platform. You can't compare Foley to an average obedient. You can't do that. Foley, you might disagree with what Foley is saying, but at least you have to okay, this guy actually believes in what he's saying. He is well guarded in the AAC ideology. You can't say the same thing about the obedience. That's the difference, woman. Let me stop here for now.
I don't think so.
Can you explain why?
Yeah, ideology, the way, okay, I don't really know who is AAC member, but I know Showore, and now I know Solly, okay, and some other ones. They believe in being unnecessarily brash, rude, arrogant, disrespectful. That is what they present. Even if you have an idea, presenting it rudely, arrogantly, disrespectfully might repair a lot of people to the extent they don't want to hear your opinion. Yes, everybody wants something good. Telling me that somebody has a policy that is good. Of course, every politician should have a policy that is good. Even the Tinubu people heard his policies when he was reading it, that it was very nice. So that is not the point. The point is, what is their antecedent? They have the same antecedent. They talk to people rudely. They talk to people arrogantly. They are irrational. They are disrespectful. That's why I say they are 10 and 10%. Come on, that one is running around the internet trying to screw Nigeria, and the other one is running around the streets of Nigeria trying to screw Nigeria. They are the same people.
He's doing it on social media.
Simba, back to what you asked earlier about the future of Aisha. Just wait until Obi requires fundraising. She'll be back again on TV. So don't worry about her. She'll be fine. Okay? Just when they need fundraising, and she's going to be in charge of that, of course, for the Obidient campaign. Then we'll show up again.
No, I don't think so. Because why? She has shown her face in politics, and she has proven that paperweight. I don't think anybody will want to give her so much money.
So you think
Because politics is all about number.
I agree with you, Zita. BT, she thought she is popular. You understand? And that was why she went for
that is
that.
online now? And that is
No,
online.
but it's you that knows
I
that
disagree with
online
you, Simba.
popularity is
I
not the
disagree
same
with
thing
you.
as
She did
on
not think she
ground
was popular.
popularity.
One voice,
So
please. Let Simba land. Simba, sorry, carry on.
Okay,
most of them, let me tell you, she's not the only one though. All those so-called activists, Aisha Yusufu, there's other ones, useless one, Randy Peter or whatever they could call them, Mama P. There are very many. All of them are like Randy Peter now. She is also contesting in Cross River State
He will lose too
for House
now.
of
It's
Rep.
obvious now. He will lose too.
That's what I'm saying. I saw this thing will serve as a lesson to them that whatever they are seeing on social media is not what is going on ground. And that's why these people, the so-called obedient, when they think that, okay, they are actually, bullying everybody online, that whatever population they have online is going to translate to election. Because when you see them, they will say, hey, if you have free and fair election, Obi will win that election. I don't even know where they are getting that feeling from.
Simba, let me tell you this. Nigerians, or will I say humans, have a way of setting you up. So when you project yourself to humans, I don't want to say Nigerians so that I won't sound very pedestrian. When you present yourself to humans and make a lot of gingering, the swagger, the ginger, they have a way of testing you. I'll give you an example. You know Nnamdi Kanu? When Nnamdi Kanu was overseas doing that his shenanigan, it was all well and good. It was the same humans that were pushing him to come to Nigeria. Hey, you are there now. Come to Nigeria. Come home. Come home and do it. Come home. So that everybody will know. Akam, he came home. And that was how his problem started. Now, Aisha Yusuf has been online doing his kreku. They make money. People, over 400 million followers, 1 billion followers, blah, blah, blah. Every day. He has even his own her own TikTok or whatever. And then they start telling her, Madam, you should go and pick a ticket to run. We want people like you in the society who can speak, and see how it has resulted. I'm telling you, she's done. Nobody is going to, as long as she has brought herself and they know that there is nothing following her, she's done.
She's
She
not
would have been
done.
better off.
Sorry, Zita, take this with you. Do you think they are making any particular point about preferring this 70-something-year-old woman over her? What do you think this actually tells us?
Stop being ageist, one man.
No, I'm not being ageist, so but look at the woman and her presentation.
I can answer that question.
Yeah.
They're not making any point. It's election, it's democracy. They prefer the woman to her because she's the woman they know. Don't try to.
So they couldn't have found some young pretty girl.
Who is pretty girl? Who is pretty?
I said they could not have found some young pretty girls if they were going to abandon.
What of if she's the one that owns the edge?
Is the fine girl on ballot? Woman, why is the pretty girl not running for office? Where is the pretty girl on the ballot?
They could have found some Abuja babe.
One man, I can answer that question for you. This old woman,
one man, when they were doing ADC primaries, don't laugh, in 2023, all those people who came out, including Smiley, do nothing fire me. If you are not a Nigerian or you look at their faces and how they look, would you have chosen Tinubu? So you shouldn't be saying that kind of a thing. The woman is the one that has the edge, and she got it. You should not be looking at her looks. That is actually very disrespectful, woman, for you to be doing that.
They even call her Madam Amanda in Abuja. She's a well-known political figure now in the women rights movement. So she's done a lot for their women community. So because she has zero online presence, that doesn't mean she's not, beloved by our people. And that's what we want. We want indigenes that people love in their community. They know who they are. not noisemakers on Arise TV. We don't want all that nonsense in our politics. And I'm glad that they are. I hope that they learn their lesson. I hope that we don't see
as much as I don't back NDC, I wouldn't object to this woman winning. I think that Ireti King Bibe, she's too settled into that space, and she's just I don't know.
Okay, don't now.
Okay, don't
now. Yeah, it's the husband.
No, okay, Kolo Tilenye. I think she just rode on Obi's wave and won that. Do you think Ireti King Gigbe on her own, you think that she can win an election in FCT?
Do you know what her husband is? I didn't even know.
I know Babangana Kingibe now. So who is Babangana Kingibe apart from being apart from being VP to this guy Abiola, and then he was given the ministerial position during was it I think it was
that
so he's not a top-notch politician like that now.
Apart from riding the coattail of Peter Obi, for her to even come out in the first place is what I'm talking about. You have to come from a particular club, the part of political.
She cannot even if she contests now, she cannot even take number 3 or number 4.
Can I explain to you why this old woman would have won? Because this old woman simply did a grassroots politics. You see all these people that come online to shout. They feel like they are too big to do grassroots politics. Some of them are even ashamed. They feel like it's the poor people that should be doing grassroots politics for them. APC has been doing grassroots politics all their life. You know, they come prepared. You cannot be trying to fight people that are prepared and you say, oh, just because they are bad, they should lose. And that's the problem with most of these new people. They want to sit down in their fancy house, in their AC.
Sorry. If we see the way Wike is even connecting with the rural areas in FCT, that I don't think there's any party that has a chance in that FCT in
don't mind them. They want to sit down in their house. They want to have AC office where they can be organizing votes. Very silly set of people.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you. Just put yourself in the shoes of the Abuja resident or citizen. Somebody that you know, if I'm going to run for office, you know, the way we were raised in Nigeria in the early 90s or whatever, 2 or 3 years or 4 years to the election, you prepare now. They will know who you are. You go to meetings, you go to churches, the bar, everybody will know who you are. How come you just show up 1 week to the election and you I mean, I don't understand the obedient kind of
No, they're just taking Nigerians for granted now. They are taking Nigerians for right
now. No, they win the election in their brain. They win the election in their brain, celebrate it in their brain, then they come out. That's what they do.
Yeah, you know, back in the days, you must go to the market with women, you know, you buy stuff, you do NGOs. That's the way we were raised to campaign. They must know who you are, trust you, ask you questions. Will you hire some of us to get job in government offices? I mean, you make promises and they hold you to it. That's the way it works. You don't show up 1 way to the primaries and say you're from
apart from that, over the years you have been doing 1 or 2 things within them.
Project, borehole.
But Baba T, you cannot tell obedient anything. They don't take advice. They don't listen to anybody.
Sorry. I think one of their major problems is that they are empty, but they think they know. They don't know anything, but when they don't want to even want to engage them intellectually, they cannot function.
It's not yes. I 100% agree with you. When they don't understand what you are saying, they will just
hold on. We have to have one voice at a time. But I think they have just started to believe their own hype is what the case is. But guys, sorry. Nisuru, I want to drop. Let Simba take over. I need to go to bed. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow. But and guys, Good Luck Jonathan has been cleared to contest as well. The courts have given him the go ahead. But then I think the PDP has already come out with a candidate. There was one guy that I can't remember his name, some random guy. But Good Luck Jonathan certainly cleared to run. So
under which party?
I don't know. But you know.
Well, man, wait before you go. Do you know what if Good luck already registered under ADC. Oh, sorry, NDC. Okay. Just a party.
What's it called? Sirika Dixon was actually saying that there was a time that they were permutating it, they were muting it somewhat, and Sirika Dixon said that window is open if he wants to join, but I don't know, man. If he had registered with that party, they couldn't have done it quietly now, covertly.
But why would Good Luck want to run? If you were in Good Luck shoes, would you run?
But if Good Luck Jonathan is not running, then what else does he do?
No.
It's a bit like Atiku now. Their life has no purpose other than to run.
I'm asking you.
I believe Jonathan is being funded to run.
One man, I'm asking you now. If you were in his shoes, would you run?
I would run now, just for shits and giggles, just to pass the time.
At the expense of Nigerians that want change, you run for shits and giggles. Hey, Nigerians, they are in big trouble.
Well, Jonathan really do have guts.
He's being funded.
That was a man.
He's being funded. When he was president, he did not have guts. It's now all of a sudden that he has guts. He's being funded.
No, the little recognition and respect that I think he will just want to lose it. Let him come out and people they open up on him.
Under which party?
No, he will not. I don't think he will contest. I don't think he's so.
Is it not on 30th? Is it not 30th that closing it in 3 days' time?
Yeah, I think he wants to contest, but I think he knows that the permutation the window doesn't open. I don't think he wants to contest unless he feels he has a reasonable chance. And I don't think he hold on now. Sorry, they can come and land once in a while. I think he wants to run, but I don't think he doesn't see that the window permutates for him to win, and I don't think he wants to run knowing that he will not win. Because then that will make a mockery of him. If he runs and he loses, but he puts a strong show in, it will still hold his reputation. But if he runs and he gets mocked, then that's the end of him.
One man. What will Jonathan campaign on? What will be his campaign promise?
Change.
No. Now he will use the obedient narrative now that people are starving, people are hungry.
Even obedient, they've started attacking him now. They've started attacking him. They have started attacking him now.
Okay. No, he will say that when he was the president, it was better.
One man,
how?
Before you leave, one man.
Wanna let one man go sleep for Babati?
Wait now, before he leaves.
Babati, wait, please. Wait, I beg. Babati.
Man now,
okay.
One man, where will Good Luck's vote come from?
Bayelsa State.
That's it.
No, you can't say that. Oh,
I'm asking now.
And I'll answer. But it will get a large part of the South, but that's not really where his vote is. There's the narrative. We have this saying: power to the South, power to the North. So if Good Luck Jonathan comes in, power still stays in the South, but then he only has 4 years. So that's a sellable narrative to the North. That look, if we have this guy, we will still fulfill our end of the agreement, but we will get rid of Tinubu, who is decimating us. So it will get some votes from the North.
If Jonathan contests and win, he cannot be the president because that judgment is flawed. If you look at the Constitution, Jonathan cannot be president for 10 years. It's not possible.
I think the Constitution says you can't be sworn in more than twice.
And he cannot be president by more than 10 years.
And he has been sworn in twice already. When he took over from Yar'Adua and when he won an election.
And that is why they fought him out in 2015. They explained all these things to him. He refused. That was why they fought him out. Because they told him that if you win this, if they allow you to go, that means 10 years. Who does that? That man that I beg. Look, I know they talk
But I don't
good
even
rot
know
again.
you have been there for 6 years.
All
What
right,
else
may
are
I
you
come
looking
out?
for?
You guys carry on. Thank you, everyone.
So what do we have to say about what Amici is now talking about now? He said he
Amechi
rejected
should go
the
and sit down for Dote. Don't talk about Amechi for work. He should go and sit down.
Simba, beg before you carry them along. Are you there?
okay, Isaac, yeah.
Yeah, please don't mind me. You can see the way my voice is just like very low. The reason is I'm not at home now, So I just woke up maybe an hour ago. I say, okay, let me just squeeze myself out to just maybe listen to you guys tonight because where I am not that. This is not my home. I'm in Swiss, so I'm not in my base. So I just okay, let me squeeze and come and listen to you guys a bit. Every night or whatever. If I don't listen to you guys, it's like it's like I've not taken my dose for the day. So actually, where I met you guys was when you guys were arguing about whether it's a rumor or it's a fake news. So I want to ask, please, is it the old woman winning the ticket that is the fake news, or is the Aisha losing the ticket that is the fake news? That's my
No,
question.
I started losing the
They
ticket.
said
That's
the
what
fake
they
news is that the election never held.
never heard. That
So that is the fake news.
Okay, yeah. All right, now I understand because I said okay. But I think from you guys, I think it's Patrick that came to say it's. That was actually when I sign in to YouTube to begin to listen to you guys. He's the one that came in to say it's a fake news. Since you guys also, I think it's something that we'll have to confirm. And it will be my greatest joy if it's not fake news because Aisha, as you guys said, thought she is popular.
but
And now,
Aisha is your sister now. Isaac she's your sister now.
no, it's not everybody that is my sister. No, me, I'm a unique, I'm a unique Edo man. You understand? I'm a very unique Edo man. So you see all these people demarketing Nigeria. A time will come when everything don't ripe. Uh, you know, although things are playing out the way it should go, but being an Edo man doesn't mean I'm foolish. So I know what it is. I can't stand queue behind people demarketing my country. People like Obi, Shuwore is my friend. Can I just bust your bubble? You see this guy, you guys, though you don't talk about him often. What do you call him? Very dark man. See, this is the kind of person that I am. I'm a very good fan of Very Dark Man. I like him, but he's demarketing Nigeria, demarketing the president. But I still like him. I like what he's doing.
What is he doing that you like?
Possibly what other people do not like. Maybe you are owing somebody and he call out the person and the person come and pay you. That's the only thing I like about him.
Okay, but he tends to defame people a lot, and he never apologizes once he's caught.
Yeah, I'm saying that there are bad things he does. There are good things also. So I like those things that are good about him and those things that are
What
bad.
makes him different from Nigerian politicians when they just do eye service and they don't want to change the system? Everything he does is for his benefit. It's not for your benefit.
Yeah, that's the main reason I'm not fully endorsing him for anything good, and I'm not fully uh, throwing him to the whatever. But I'm just placing him where he belongs. So people like that, demarketing my country, demarketing my president, and then when you call them out to at least, give you something different from what they should do, what the president is not doing right now, what they should do, they run away, like you guys just established here, that when you, I think it was Solly who said that when you try to engage them in something that is, you try to engage these people, something that is something, how did you put it, reasonable, like coming out with the fact and truth about everything. And when they see that you are, on point, that's when they chicken out. They won't want to engage you in that. They come with all sort of, so I don't buy the idea. Both their followers, but because whenever you call them, I was in a platform when they asked somebody, what did your principal tell you guys that he is going to do differently about this insecurity? Maybe he told you guys and we have not heard. Instead of these people to say, okay, this is what our principal told us that he's going to do, they couldn't answer the question, or they were practically forcing them to answer them, that just tell us what is he going to do. They couldn't answer, and they are saying that that is their change. So that is it. Simba, thank you very much. Whenever one man is not there, you're always there. Thank you. And I say kudos to all of you. Thank you.
Simba. Here's my thing. Isaac, to your point, Peter Obi has come out in public to say that there's no difference between him and Atiku. He's called him his Oga, his boss. They are the same people. One will expect that his followers will say, oh yeah, Peter Obi, please tell us how you're different. Explain your policies to us, because we need to defend you. There are surrogates out there, right? So, Oga, tell us about your policies so that when we are out there, we can better market you, we can better promote you out there. But when they try to promote him, there's no substance to what they're saying. It's all go and verify. No. What do you mean go and verify? You tell me. Why do I have to go and verify? You're the one. What do you mean go and verify? No, you tell me about him. Don't tell me to go and verify. So it's like they're not asking him, to Isaac's point, they're not asking Obi the right questions in their inner caucus. I don't know what they discuss over there, honestly. You must be able to grill your candidate. Like, listen, grill him, ask him tough questions. He must be able to respond to those questions. That's the way it works. Let Prince Simba, Prince is in the backdrop, or let Prince in alone. Just Prince well. But that's what if I were to be an obedient, solely, that would be my own approach.
Yeah, BT, you are right. You are right on that point. You are very right, because from the way I see them, it's like they don't even relate with their principal. They don't ask questions. Their principal do not even tell them, okay, this is what I'm with. Because actually, whenever you call them to any platform to ask them, this is your principal, what is really, do you know that one man has been saying this thing even when they just finished the 2023 election, and then Bola Ahmed Tinubu was sworn in as the president. One man was always saying this thing, that in the race for 2027, that these people will have nothing to say. They will have nothing to build on. And this is what is happening right now. I'm so surprised that what one man said long ago is what I'm seeing today. These guys, even most of them can't even come out now to say anything, because there is really actually nothing. Practically nothing.
Let me give you one example of what I'm saying. So stay with me now. Let me give you one example. On the issue of subsidy removal, till now, we still don't know Obi's position. He said when they asked him about it, he said, I will remove it, I will not remove it. Yes and no. was his response. It's been 4 years now. We still don't know where we on foreign floating the currency. We still don't know where it really stands on that issue. And nobody within his say, "Oh God, tell us where you stand on this issue now, so we can defend you in public." It's been 3 to 4 years.
The thing is, this is my own opinion, but I believe that most, I'm not saying all, most of them,
Yeah,
most,
can I
most of
come
the
in?
supporters, most of the
Can I come
supporters,
in?
most of the supporters and of Obi, and
Host,
especially
can I come in?
No.
Patrick, please.
let me
Patrick, let
I was
Foley
here
just say
almost
that.
2 hours now.
I'll after I finish, I'll stop.
Patrick, don't worry, please. When you finish, let me just add one, then you take over.
So
Sorry.
the fact that most of this obedience, I'm not saying all, but most of obedient and very dark man supporters cannot have any intellectual argument with you, and they resort to insults, and maybe they call you APC or they call you donation, but you know, they just say random stuff. Most of them are illiterate. That's just the way I see it. That's my own opinion.
Yeah, so Patrick, please let me just add my own before you take over. I know Simba will give you the time. BT, do you know that the only thing I've heard from Obi, and whether he will do it, I don't know. The only thing practically for me that I've heard from him that he's going to do is that he will take Niger State land from them. That Niger State has a very big land, he will take it. That's the only thing I've heard from him. Apart from that, me, I've not heard anything, like you said, about subsidy. He will say yes today, he will say no tomorrow. Security, tell us, what will you do? Nothing. He can't even tell us what he's going to do. Apart from that Niger State land that he said he want to take from them and then put some caterpillar there and start bulldozing cassava. Yeah.
So there's no
Okay.
substance. Even when he went to this country 2 to 3 days ago, South Africa, he was just ranting in that. He was just ranting with the ministers over there. Oh, we need to work together. That's not how. That's not diplomacy. It doesn't work that way. There's no substance to what he's saying. It's just empty calories.
It's eye service, and eye service works on Nigerians. So it's just doing what they want to eat. It's giving them what they
Brother,
want.
sorry, before our brother will grow annoyed, yeah, brother, the floor is yours. Patrick.
Okay. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Let me come out because I was inside the toilet. Okay. I waited for you guys long time. You
What's
see,
your hand,
everybody know that. First of all, happy Children Day. Everybody know that Peter Obi is our next president. Everybody know that. If you say South Africa people, they welcome him last time in South Africa. You know. So before I go on, let me clear the air. The woman never won ACT election. The woman just collected the form yesterday. They give her form yesterday, ticket yesterday. Anybody never, NDC never contest primary election. It will be today or tomorrow. They will do the primary. That thing one man is reading now is a fake news. You know, and the secondly, they will conduct that primary election digital, not manual, not like APC or ADC. NDC is different, they will conduct all the primary, both House, Senate, digital, governor, digital. If you win, you win. You lost, you lost. So if you stay this night, say they still connecting people, still they connect the form. Both APC, those who lost in APC, they count now, they collect form before tomorrow and next tomorrow. Everything will be, you will know who won and who lose. And Number one, okay, I can see, I can see her here. You know, you see, in this country, Nigeria is not banana republic. I know AAC as a content creators in that country, content creator party. I don't know why some people will give all those people listing here every 4 years. He say he want to be president. Every 4 years he come out, he want to be president. Can you be president with all those amateur people, all those young people? They give peanuts. They come and call, hey you, take it back, push back. Want to take Nigeria back from where to where? Person never contest anything in that country. He never be local government. He never manage anything apart from Sahara reporter. He never manage anything in your life. He never do business successfully. He want to take it back. Sometimes I they look this man.
Sorry, are we allowed to interject this guy?
No, not for
let
now.
me finish.
Let him flow.
Sometimes I they blame some youth in that country. This man, if you are serious, can you come out one day and serious support somebody? It cannot make yourself a president. President is not a union student this thing. It cannot do that. A whole country in Nigeria. If you say Cameroon cannot be president in Cameroon, if you say Benin Republic, nobody will give you that audio to give you audacity to say want to be president of 250 million people. Are you joking? I watched this man yesterday. They do all those convention, being a convention, being a politics they do in social media, and they laugh. This guy is not serious. If are serious, support P2B. Jump hand to hand, jump power, and support P2B. Carry that in your followers in house, that small follower. Support either P2B article, Tinubu. Make choice. Because you can get power from there. If you do it, continue doing the same thing. Continue doing the same thing every 4 years. Continue doing the same. My brother, this man now getting old. By next year, this man will heading to 60 years. He still they do the same thing. Only he is a saint. Can you tell me something better than Chowere? I want to.
Please, it's okay now. Let's talk now.
Is not a serious man. If Chowere is not a serious, if you are serious, join another party. AAC there, ADC there, APC there, NDC there. Join them. If you want to become somebody in that country. Because one thing I notice is this man want to answer former presidential candidates in 2023, former presidential candidate 2027. Is it live?
So Uncle Patrick,
come on.
Uncle Patrick,
so,
please wait. Uncle Patrick, Uncle Patrick.
Uncle, please let me finish. By next year, only person I know will change that country. Before 3 years, person destroy that country in 3 years. Somebody can build that country before 3 years. Only P2B can build that country before 3 years. He will notice. He will feel it. So let us remove all those tribalism sentiments, all those this thing. Let us remove it. This is my tribe. This is my elder brother. This is my this. No, let us remove this thing in your mind. Come out. Let us try this man 4 years, remaining 4 years for South. Another one going to North after 4 years. Let us give him that chance, that benefit of doubt. Let us try him. If they try all those politicians for 4 years, if you don't try, they will vote you out. By now, Nigeria maybe better. There's no need in your constitution must be 8 years. No, our constitution say 4 years. If you do better, if you do okay, it can continue 8 years. But if you're not performing, they will vote you out. So 8 years is not to our constitution, you know. So let us try another person. Let us try P2B and Kwankwaso. It's better tickets. Anybody by now, everybody will decide. I will vote Peter Obi. Whether he do well, Anambra, you know, do well in Anambra. Anambra is not Nigeria. Anambra didn't get enough money Nigeria have. Anambra don't have money, mineral resources Lagos have. So no compare all those things. Anambra is a small state. Even if Abia state is bigger than Anambra by a federal location, you know. Let us leave all those settlements. When Anambra still they collect federal location, it is not after Peter Obi left. So let us tell ourselves true, the reality. By now, supposed to determine your
Uncle Patrick, I'm not saying you've ended your submission. If you can just calm down a bit, I think some people want to maybe push back. Maybe you take it maturely with them.
Who is talking? Who is that? Who is that? Who is talking?
Paul is there. Paul is there.
Falling.
The person that has been speaking to us is
yeah. All they want to say now.
Yeah, I think someone can push back if you are there.
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah,
Good evening. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. I just want to react to what my brother has been saying. He talks as if we don't know what we are doing. He talks to attack AAC, he talks to attack Showore personality in person, and he's not even here to tell us what is OB that he wants AAC to work with. What OB is here to actually offer Nigeria, except what they have used to do, what they need to do, what they have been doing. And he has been saying things that telling us that we are supporting Showore, that we are poor. I don't remember the language that he used.
Social media creator. Content creator.
Sorry. How do you measure somebody is doing content creator? Somebody that created a political party from the grass, from the roots, from the beginning to what it is today. Comparing to that your idiot you call Obi, that is not, he can't even build something that they give to him to build on, and you are competing Showore with that kind of myopic person, myopic brain, and you are telling Showore to go and join that kind of system that doesn't have any structure on ground. They have nothing to offer Nigeria. They are not ready to do anything, and you are here this morning lambasting us. How dare you? Please, next time you want to come to this place, come and tell us rubbish here. Know what you are saying. You can't be coming here and be talking to us.
Okay, my brother, this is my time. This is my time. Let me reply you.
No, it's not your time. It's not your time.
Wait.
I never finished.
You are finished.
Push back. No, I never finished. I never finished. You say one push back. At least let me reply.
We can't allow the idiots to be talking all the time.
No. Don't call me idiots.
You call me too because you call your followers idiots too.
I never call them idiots. If you don't understand the common English, you know, I never call them idiots. I say a reasonable people can never support this man.
Penny to come and be talking about taking back. What are we taking back? We are taking the back.
Yeah, you guys are you taking back?
You can't continue allowing people like you to be coming out to speak up. We have to take this back from all you guys.
The man no beat any party.
We know they join criminal movement. He is the chairman of the party. He's the chairman of the party. He's graduating on the party.
Just yesterday, he stepped down for the chairman and give another youth to chairman.
You are not there. We are the one that make it happen. This is our party. We run it the way we like. It's not your party.
Your party is not your personal property. How can you step down yesterday? You said yesterday you become a presidential candidate of the same party. You step down.
Stop now. You have been talking. Let's respond to you.
Keep quiet.
Can you stop? Can you stop? Let me talk. You have been talking.
Okay,
This is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Hello. Sorry, gentlemen. Can we calm down, please? Patrick, I think you have made your submission. Let's
Let me round up. Let me round up.
No.
This man, he said you want to push back.
Man, wait. You are not in charge, eh? You cannot bully me here. You've had enough. I'm not one man that you be saying it. You have been talking since.
You don't start to. You give me time. You don't allow me to round up.
No. There's no round up, please. You have already to say what you want to say.
Why are you doing this? This guy just said, I want to. You want to push back.
One man.
There's now.
Simba. Give you 1 or 2 minutes to round up now. 1 minute round up, 2 minutes round up. He said he has not finished round up.
That is the way it normally be. We say we want to
no problem. Give him the 2 minutes now.
Okay, I give you 2 minutes. Just round up.
Okay. My P2B. Let me tell you what P2B. Let me tell you guys what P2B will do in 4 years. As the president of that country, number one, the first thing P2B would do in that country to return that subsidy Tinubu remove back to citizen, because that subsidy belongs to citizen. Yes. Because it cannot remove. It cannot remove subsidy without planning. It cannot come the day, because you remove subsidy, it can plan before remove subsidy. The first, it will return that subsidy back. Then, secondly, he will tackle all the old politicians, starting from 1970 something to today. He will jail them. They will go to prison. All of them, both president, both past president, both senator, both former vice president, will jail them. Secondly, he will tackle insecurity by 100%. When you commit something, we buy somebody in that country, he will go to jail. No mercy. P2B will come there and show you direct Nigeria forward, not backward. There's the money is subsidy now. Tinubu distributes for all those governors. P2B will turn. All of them will turn that money back to Nigerians, because I never see anything they use that money is doing. They use that, they do campaign 800 something billion dollars. They use that, they do campaign. After you give all those governors money, say they claim they give them money. No one knows that the money you give them is for campaign 2027. You see, P2B presidents in that country, most of all those politicians will run away from that country. Go ask Anambra State today. Go ask Emeka. Do you know what that Anambarians, all those big men in Anambra not support P2B? Because they want P2B done in Anambra State.
Remember, you are rounding up. Remember that you are rounding up.
Okay, so
we are going to Anambra now. A minute.
Yes, I want to tell you, because you people not give me that chance.
I beg, round up.
Patrick, you've already, your 2 minutes has been
exhausted. You people never. I want to say my candidate now. Say my 2 minutes.
Simba, it's not up to 2 minutes. I'm timing it.
No.
Oh my God! You people. Okay, give me this time back. Give me this time back. This guy that I just.
I have a time here, please.
My brother, P2B presidency. P2B don't need all those legacy projects. P2B will start existing projects Nigeria have. Let me figure that up now. P2B will start existing project Nigeria have, starting from there. Expand that project. Our hospital, our school, our medical care, it will span all the road Nigeria have, expand the road to 10 lane. Before you're talking about legacy projects, coastal road, because you have a road in Nigeria from road to Benin to Abuja, from Abuja, that road is not good. You need to expand that road 10 lane before they talk about coastal road. You need to secure Nigeria before they talk about
it's okay. Patrick, please, it's okay. I've given you.
Because when you secure Nigeria, all the foreign investors will Ìjọba Simba yìí lágbára.
Can we have Folly?
Yes, my
Are you
brother.
there?
Good morning,
Okay,
my
good
brother.
morning.
Simba, good morning. Longest time. How's everything?
Fine.
Yes, I know it's been a while that I've come here last, and the reason is we are working. We want to make sure that
You want to take over Nigeria?
yeah,
Showore
we
want
are
to take
working.
over Nigeria?
We are working. You know what? If people don't know that we are not. It's not about Showore. It's about Nigeria. We are not. I used to say it all the time that Showore is not. It's not what we are working for. Nigeria project is what is in our hand. And if anybody want to doubt that, the Nigeria that we have presently is tasteless. If it's a food, nobody will eat it. So we have been sitting on the fence without knowing what to do with this country. All of us hate politics before now because we don't have a structure in place that can produce somebody like people like us to come to that space. And we have been saying politics is a game of number, and politics is betting. For so long, we've abandoned that space, the civil responsibility space for the criminal and the idiot among us. And they've already taken over the system. And that's why we are taking that patience to make sure we bring the people who actually have the masses and love of the masses in their hearts to come out, to come and force another third force against the existing politician that we have. That is why it's taking us that long time for us to get it done. Because if you want to build a house, the foundations matters a lot. If you fail when you are building your foundation and you think you just want to build a block on it and raise your building, my brother, by the time you get up, we fall like anything. What AAC is doing now is to lay the foundation and make sure we allow people who love Nigeria dearly to come and form a formidable team that can put an end to what we have now as the politics. So if anybody is thinking that AAC is here to play, my brother, take your time. Go and check the quality of AAC. Anywhere we are, you will know what we represent. We will know our quality. It's not like we are not here to come and do jamboree politics with you guys. We don't want to repeat what happened in 2014 when we are talking about change. And the change now comes. Nigerians are now the one bearing it today with their blood, sorrow, and tears. We don't want to repeat that kind of what's it called, coalition anymore. We want to build Nigerian on the streets, the suffering masses, to come together to put an end. In fact, nobody believes that we are not even having any election in Nigeria so far because the turnout is not there. The last election was just 24 million people voting to elect a leader for the country of 200 and something million. So what we are doing presently is to go and look for the remaining people inside their house. Those guys that are watching DSTV during the election, those guys who believe their vote is not counting, whatever the government wants to do is what they will do. Those are the guys we are looking for. AAC is here to come and create another form of resistant group that can say enough is enough for all this nonsense we're having in governance. My brother.
So let me ask you, Folly. So what are your chances during the next election?
Yes, we have it. In fact, let me tell you, what is paining all this obedience now is because Showores is growing. The movement is growing. It's paining them. That's why they are saying that we should come and join them. Please, my brother, we are here in 2023, where all of them were saying we should join Labour. If you are not joining Labour, that will be our hand. We don't love Nigeria. But now today, all the people that their movement, that their nonsense movement produce, they are now in APC. And this is what we are telling them. Timber, if you want to bear my weakness, I think I said it before the election, that these guys are not they are not as quality as what we want. That's why we don't want to roll with them. you don't want to take chances by manipulating Nigerians to vote for us, and later Nigeria they have no change in whatever they are dreaming, in whatever the mission is to come accomplish as a Nigerian leaders. We are here, my brother. We are not here to banter with obedience, but obedience know the truth and it's paining them. Let's assume 1 month ago, we have joined their coalition, this is ADC movement. By now, we will be homeless. So these guys are not stable. AAC is the only party that has been consistent since the foundation. We never. The reason why we are back since all this while is because after we have 2019 election, our party was hijacked by this system. It took us 3.5 years to get it back, and now we are here. We are working to make sure that never repeats itself again. So anybody who is thinking that AAC is not working, everybody in Nigeria today know that Sowore is the only alternative to what we have already. He's the only person that is consistent when it comes to Nigerian space of today. So if anybody comes here and be telling us how Sowore is not serious, is a content creator, okay. Anybody that is doing content creator must be somebody that have idea to create something. What it will be creating? It's only creating confusion among his followers. It's taking his followers to where they don't know. Most of them don't even know what they have today. Because they have no blueprint. They have nothing to do with what they are doing. They only follow the crowd and the noise to do whatever they want to do. We are here. We know what. Before I join AAC, I already know what I want to do. I already know the content of AAC before I join. So no movement, none of them that can push us around to come and join them today. Tomorrow we go to another place. No, because we already have the clear vision of what we want to do with power. And mind you, my brother, yes, sir.
Please, Uncle Simba, please. The reason why I want to come in, I'm so happy that this brother is talking for AAC and talking on behalf of brother Sowore. And I'm so happy that I want to be the first person to at least, jump into this, your very matter. You see, Uncle Sowore has always been my focus. I believe in him, but it came to a time that I began to lose faith in him, interest, and I'm happy you are here. I don't know how close you are to that party, AAC. I don't know how close you are to Sowore. It came to a time that I sat myself down. This is me, that sometimes I will just sit down and say, if God can give me a magic power, I will just go to Nigeria, buy all of these names, Obasanjo, Babangida, anyone that is still alive, that I will use my hand, single hand. I'm telling you the truth. Carry Sowore, go and put him in a Aso Rock chair. Then I will say, sit down, rule us. That is my mentality. That has been my mentality. But of recent, I begin to lose that grip, on him. The reason is just this. Can't Sowore, because I see a lot of factors working against him. You people might not be seeing it, or me, I see it. Big politicians, they don't want him to become president of Nigeria. That is the truth. Even the masses that are supposed to be running after him, the way they are running after Obi now, I don't know why they are not running after him, at least to give him a kind of crowd. So I was saying that, okay, why can't he change strategies? For example, I'm not trying to demean him, or I respect him so much. The two people I respect,
okay, my brother, thank you very much.
Yeah, no, wait. I want to tell you what is my point now. The two people I respect most in that Nigeria, Sowore and this other politician, is it SD?
Adewale.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was not saying that, okay, why can't Showore, even though it's, they now have a local government autonomy, they have governor. Why can't it go to a smaller scale first? So that all this allocation they are giving to governors, he cannot change that state. Like, let his name now come from that state. So when they give him the allocation, he will now use it this way without, he can control that state now. Use that allocation. Everybody will not be seeing that, I don't know the state he's from. I think or your state or Osun state, I don't know. We now see that, see, so what is the governor of this state now? See, this state is pursuing Lagos. So is pursuing, Lagos is now going to be challenging Showore state.
My brother, please let me
Why
help
can't
you.
it start from that angle? That's
Let me
my
help you.
point.
My brother, thank you very much. These are the things we'll be hearing from Nigerians. Many people like you, and we like your thoughts about this. But my brother, don't let me lie to you. Whatever is going to take Showore to win Nigerian presidency is the same thing that will take him to win governor in Ondo State. You know what? People don't know how rotten the system is. In fact, you cannot even win councillor in Nigeria if you are not part of this criminal structure, just honorary councillor. So if you now said, we have a problem at hand, I want to talk to your heart this morning. I want you to check yourself again. Do you ever see any revolutionaries who actually bend and back down for the oppressed, for corrupt people? In fact, me and you are here today because somebody felt that there is a need, there is a loophole somewhere. People are not communicating the way they should. That is why me and you can be here today talking about this. Somebody take that step to change the narrative of how people communicate. And already we have a country that things are not working. And we know the system will always produce the worst among us. They will not even allow people like us to get to that position. Because before you can contest in Nigeria, it's either you are a wicked man or you have still a lot of money to compete with them, or you can kill anybody to get there. So once you are a good person, that space is not for you. So our system today is programmed to work with these idiots in the country. Anybody that have good intention to make a change can never get to that position. And mind you, my brother, what we are doing here is this. We are reawakening the Nigeria consciousness. We are reawakening people who don't believe in Nigeria project. Because a lot of people believe that, in fact, for so long, Nigeria don't even know the importance of governance in their life. Nigeria don't believe that anybody that governs you control your thinking, control your life. That you can plan to do something today, and if people in government change otherwise tomorrow, they can destroy all your plans that have been working for the past 10 years because of their own policy. So Nigerians are not active when it comes to governance. We leave that space for anyhow people. Now Showore is coming in. He actually comes to come and change the narrative, not to be governor. It's a systematic problem that we have that Showore is coming here to address. And until we address that problem first, contesting, let me tell you what contesting is to us. Contesting is a way of putting it to people in power that you guys are fucked up. Can you leave this space for us? Let better people come and rule this country. That is what we are here. That's what we are doing personally. We are putting it to them because they are ready. These guys are ready to kill anybody. In fact, go and see how these people have their primary. They are jumping from 1 to 30, 40, 80, 90 for primary, open primary that everybody is witnessing. So you can imagine that kind of a system, that kind of corruption that is already on ground. Is those people that you want Showore to come and go and contest with in Ondo State to become governor?
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Okay, you say he cannot win common
No,
local government.
I never said.
No, I want. Yeah, he said if somebody cannot win common local government or governor in that country if he are not corrupt. Then my question is this. Yeah, councillor. I say, okay, if you know all those things, why you should still throw himself for contesting president if you know all those things?
My brother, when we're having argument, please listen to understand. Don't listen to attack.
I notice you. I'm understand what you say. He cannot contest local government because of the system.
What we are saying in that
system.
essence, what we are saying in that essence is we have a system in place that is not working, that people have already taken over. We are here to create
But the system of contesting president is the difference than the system of local government.
Mr. Patrick, that is not what he said.
We are here to create alternative by creating more people.
Somebody asked you a question. Why Chore cannot go back and contest like the governorship?
He answered you. He told you that
the answer he gives.
That's why I said many obedient cannot possess simple.
My brother, the answer is not correct. He said because of system.
That's why I said many of you guys. That's why I said many of you guys
in that country.
That is why I said many of you guys cannot even possess simple conversation. You cannot even possess simple things.
Okay, my question: Can you tell us? The local government show as a presidential candidate? Can you tell us
I don't want people like you to ever understand what we are doing because your mind is very shallow. You don't know what you are saying. You don't have the mind of your own.
Which local government in Ondo State Chore will win as a presidential candidate? Can you tell us one local government Ondo State?
My brother, the governorship that your candidate obedient to won in 2008.
Can you answer my question? Because stop deceiving people.
Okay, we know you guys don't have the brain to comprehend what we are saying.
Hello, sir. Hello. Sorry, guys. Hello.
Hello. You know
that.
Can you guys hear me?
Mute them now. Mute them. Mute them.
I don't know why you are behaving like an obedient. You are allowing them to drag you into the mud.
Amen.
Honestly, I don't know why Patrick decided to attack another person candidate. You are here canvassing for your own candidate, another person, and you now turn into street fighting. So you don't turn into street fight now. You are defending Obi as if Obi is the known and the only savior for the entire universe. But when another person is promoting his candidate, instead of going for why, you are just attacking. We don't do that here, please. Continue.
Patrick, I was disappointed that Mr. Patrick.
No, the guy that ran away from the truth. If you never contest common government,
try and listen when they are trying to correct you now. You are not adults.
You came here, you gave wrong information about primaries, and yet you sit in line from that. You don't allow someone to promote it. Let's fully talk about this candidate. If you have any way and anything,
you had your time when you are talking. Nobody even stop you. You promoted your OB, so let him talk. If you have a question, ask him question, but don't shut him down.
Can I just
say my brother? Let me just run. Let me
say something to you before you start.
Sorry, Folly, please. I'll give you 3 minutes. Just round up, please.
All right. No, that my brother wants to have. He said he wants to ask me something, right?
Me too. I support AAC, but you see something when you are.
No, Folly, don't take over from me now.
I'm addressing something now. I'm not taking over. When you are addressing disobedience, it is not really the best move, in my opinion, to enter the mud with them and be going back and forth. Majority of the time, they are wrong. you know, you have to treat them like babies and spoon feed them the information. Sometimes they intentionally, you know, try to be manipulative. But the point is, you must get your point across. You must get the right information across, no matter how, you know, childish they tend to behave. That's just the thing.
No,
If you
The,
think
the
that
question one guy asked this guy here make sense. This guy didn't answer the question. If you say Nigeria is not working, why not go back to your state? Starting from that your state, make that your state become a Dubai of Africa before you came in back to be Nigeria president. He cannot wake up in the morning say I want to be Nigeria. I want to be president. No,
we've heard your question like
you
5 times.
don't do that.
It's okay, it's okay, Patrick, it's okay. Folly,
Okay,
can you take over?
okay, my brother. Thank you very much. No, you are asking us to go to primary, to go to our local government to go and start a bit.
Folly, please,
No,
no,
I'm
just
not
hold
asking.
on. Folly,
Yeah.
let me say this. Just say what you want to say. Don't
Yes,
push any
yes,
question to Patrick
definitely.
because
No,
he will.
definitely, definitely. I just want to respond. He was talking about us going back. What about us creating a system where we can duplicate ourselves in the councillor, local government chairman, Senate, National Assembly, House of Rep, by having a structure in place, that by having numbers of Nigerians in that space, where Showore is leading that number to contest for presidency. What about that? What is the problem of that? I think we can do that. We can make that happen. Today we have young Nigerians who is running under AAC in 2027. In fact, as I'm speaking to you, I have 35 years old boy contesting Ekiti State as governor. So that will tell you something, that we are here to create an umbrella where
Okay,
all the
let
Nigerians.
me ask you these questions. Let me ask you
All
this
right,
question.
all right, all right.
Okay, you know, I asked you earlier. I said, okay, if you have more people coming to AAC and more people contesting under AAC, what are you people doing differently to increase your chances of winning an election in the next
All right,
coming election?
all right, my brother.
Grassroots politics. We are doing grassroots politics now.
My brother, what happened now? Let me
Solid,
Simba,
please.
Simba,
Yes.
you know me now. I live in Abuja. But
Okay.
since August last year, I've been in Ekiti. Can you believe that? It's not like I don't have what I'm doing in Abuja. But I believe the project we have at hand is not about you making money all the time. At times, you have to go back to your grassroots. You have to make sacrifice to go and to be able to let Nigerians know what they need to do. And then all of us in AAC, if Showore can leave America to come to Nigeria, nothing stops me not to leave Abuja to go to Ekiti, to go and be doing that same thing that Showore believe in doing. And we have been doing that, and the number is growing every day. The only thing that Nigerians don't understand is Nigeria is looking for where the soup is already cooked, and they want to come and flip it. But in our home case, we are not looking for a cheap political party where we can just come, contest, and go. We want to give ourselves to people to see us, to scrutinize us, and see what we are, what we represent. And by then, they can now decide on their own. What we are doing presently is to inject our mission and our determination, our focus to the heart of Nigerians. So that the time will come that Nigeria will not see anything wrong than to support the movement. We are not supporting Showore. Anybody that supports this movement is supporting a Nigerian that is dreaming of. We are not saying, in fact, when my brother was even talking about what Obi will do, Obi will remove subsidy, Obi will not remove subsidy. The Obi that you are talking about, he himself confessed to us that he's going to remove subsidy immediately. That means you are saying whatsoever we say, whatsoever we do. So when it comes to level of corrupt people in governance, it's only Showore that said he's going to do away with these people. Your Obi will tell you that he's not ready to do that. I don't know why you are leaving.
Folly, so what you are saying in essence that now you people are working at the grassroots level to improve your chances of winning election.
Definitely.
And you think is working well. So come 2027, we are likely to see some people being elected under the flagship
Timber,
of AEC.
Timber,
Is that what you're saying?
I was in that hall yesterday when we were doing our primary. In fact, I'm still with all the comrades that come from everywhere in Nigeria today, and we are still in the same hotel. As I'm talking to you, we know people that came from far away from north with buses to that event. The movement is growing. We are the one doing it. We know what we are doing. We are growing every day. I'm even happy to be part of this movement. This is an historical mission. We are not doing it for anybody to come and thank us. We are doing it because a time will come, Nigeria will look back and give thanks to people that start the movement. That's what we are
doing. People that talk since 2019. Movement they grow since 2019. That's so they talk.
My brother, 2019. I just tell you what happened to our party.
Now contest like Atiku Abubakar. How many times now this contest be present?
I didn't we know.
We already pass Atiku.
No, we actually learn from our mistake before we allow people like.
Let me ask you some few questions. Now, so even that's an extension to what Simba just asked you. So, are you saying that she would right now realize that it's better to go and start from, let's say, local government at state level than just to be jumping for the presidency directly? Is that what you're saying?
My brother, please. I don't like repeating myself. Okay, I think I've already explained to you what the movement is all about. We need an umbrella where other people can stay under the umbrella, right? Showore came in 2018 to come and launch a campaign which is Take It Back movement. What are we taking back? We are planning to take our country back from the system of oppression, system of criminal. So that's why we created that party, we created that movement in 2017. By 2018, that party gave birth to a party called AAC, Africa Action Congress. Okay? In 2019, we actually go out for election. And the election comes and go. But these people see what AAC is carrying. They have to go to that party and pick somebody like someone who's among us. And they make that fools, they empower him to the level of having our secretariat inside the barrack. That's how powerful they empower this guy. He took AAC political party secretariat to barrack, to inside barrack, where he knows that our people will not be able to access. Okay. In fact, yes, after 3.5 years, we got our party back. Now, not a year, 4 years, 3 years later, we have a Showore contesting for president, and we have thousands of Nigeria contesting for all the other positions in Nigeria under that umbrella.
Okay, you know why I have that question? Wait now, Remy, you will come. I've not even contributed to it. Don't worry, you will come. So the thing is so okay, if I get you right now, so I think if I understand you, I think that's how the type of lesson we need to give to Nigerians, because the like of Aisha and all those greatest boo activists, they think government is solely in Abuja, and unfortunately over time they've misled the people that what people concentrate on is only Abuja, and they are forgetting that the state is as, in fact, if not even more important, is as important as that federal level. Because you know why am I saying this is that when you are talking of all these your political stories, I'm not saying among all these candidates that doing gosak boo. His only thing is that they concentrate on Abuja, but they are not even giving us the blueprint of solving security challenges, even at the level of local government, even to the state. All they want is to want to push someone out of Asher Rock without considering that we have a federal system that you cannot really impose on the governors. So if I get it right, if Showore is able to provide such kind of platform and people are serious, good. Maybe from
please, Please let me just please.
Let me say this before you, because you have been talking, I've been listening to you for a long time.
No, I just want my governorship candidate to say hi and greet you guys.
Okay, no problem. He will say hi when the time comes.
No, let's say hi now. Everything that the background. I mean, it's solo now.
Okay. Who is the governorship candidate? Okay, you should go ahead and say
hi. Thank you, great minds. This is Shegun Akonde on the line. I really appreciate you people. It's been engaging, listening to us. I want to quickly, if I am allowed to talk now, can I go on?
No.
Yeah, go on. You are a special guest today. Go on.
Thank you. Thank you so much. From what I've been able to draw from our conversations, this is what we are carrying, and this is what we represent. Like what my Gafoli said, the group or the movement AAC, African Action Congress, is actually a kind of a structure that is from the scratch with ideology. Now, the ideology is things have been done several ways. There is a saying where people that used to motivate that we should step out of the bus. But our ideology is based on not even having a boss around us. Because when we have a boss around us, there is a consciousness of a boundary. Now we are borderless in our thinking. We think the unimaginable. So people that has been, if we want to keep an hen in the house, if you just bought it, we confine it to a particular junction, we tie it to something. And over time, for it to be able to, even if you untie it, it will go and come back to that position, because in the mind it has been joined to that location. But we in AAC, the structure we have in Nigeria politics in the past has been that nobody, if you are not corrupt before, once you come in few times you are corrupt because you are tying into the system. There is a working structure that evicts righteous people that are forward thinking, people that are positive, new generational thinkers, that are futuristic. Those people, it evicts them naturally. But this political system we have in Nigeria is such that embraces corrupt minds, people that do not have mind of their own, people that are not even responsible by themselves, that are stealing money, being abroad, or probably work up something in Nigeria that have nothing to offer to the system, but wants to consolidate their crooked ways, like the current governor we have now, president we have now. And these are things that has been happening over and over. And Sowore has been consistent for the past over 30 years now, attacking these people and saying this is what we have to offer. And literally, you can see this by the.
Folly, sorry for interjecting you. It's very easy for somebody to start campaigning on corruption. We know that it's not only corruption that is the problem that we have in that country.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so move away from corruption, because it is very easy for everybody that has been coming, even the military. One of the major reasons why they used to take over from civilian government that time is corruption. But we know that our problem in that country is more than corruption. Tell us, what are the other things, problem that we are facing today? Yes?
Simba, we can even engage him, because
but Simba, the man just told you about competency. Now he didn't only talk about corruption, he spoke about competency.
Hold on.
Futuristic thinking, all those things. He mentioned those things as well.
The governor to be.
Yes,
okay, Remy, if you want to ask him question, Remy,
let me. I will ask him question, because all these things they have been talking about is the same. First and foremost, the one thing everybody should know that politics is local, and if you want to govern people, you want the same vote like other political parties have, because this is a democracy. In a democracy, the majority will always win. Whether you are here to talk about because sometimes when you talk, I'm just like laughing. You are equating other political parties as thugs, as criminal. You are putting yourself as Mr. Saint, Mrs. Saint, holier than thou, and the rest. Come on. Anybody
But you are
that
not
enter,
asking me any question,
I will
Remy.
ask
You say
him.
you
I
will
will
ask
ask.
the
I
question.
will ask. I will ask him.
But Remy,
That
but that's
Ola,
now,
Ola,
Remy.
hold on.
I mean,
Hello,
they
Let
have
hello,
not
please.
me
committed
finish. Let
crimes.
me
They are not
finish.
parties have been committing crimes.
Let me finish,
Hello,
please.
hello,
Let me finish.
hello,
Let me
please.
finish. Let me
You know
finish.
what? Okay.
Let me finish. Let me finish. When I finish, I'll ask you your question. You
Ah,
are just
Remy, ask question
No,
now.
no,
Me, I ask
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 question
him
you
too.
questions
question.
straight
I
Ah,
away.
will ask
No,
you
we
question.
don't give
hold
us
on, Remy.
submission now.
Calm
Remy,
down,
hold
guys.
on now.
Calm down,
Hold
please.
on,
Calm
hold on,
down.
hold on, hold
Calm
on.
down.
Hold
Calm
on,
down.
Remy. Ask him questions straight away. We don't need to
Me, I
ask him
want
I
to
for
will
ask.
ask
whatever.
you question
Ask him
now, and
question.
then
Ask the question.
leave me alone. What you said, Ola, is that this guy want to say hi, just to say hello and introduce himself. He continued to talk blah 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 blah, castigate other people.
No, it's not saying blah blah blah.
I can take
Remy,
anything from you. I can take
Remy, show
anything
some
from you.
respect now.
You don't insult my
Okay.
candidate here.
Everybody
Please.
hold on. Everybody hold on. Let me tell you something, Remy. You understand? Like, the platform is for us to bring new ideas and to allow new voices to hear their view. Now, it happens that I see him as a special candidate because it is easier for us to condemn anything show whatever. We now see someone coming directly from the party. And it's an opportunity for us to interrogate and see the type of people even Showore is gathering. I have my own question. That's why I give you pass to ask your question, because I'm going to ask him about 3 questions, and my 3 questions will be less than 20 seconds. So ask your question, then
first and
I put my
foremost,
question to
if
him.
you want to follow what one might usually do, you are not bringing him as a candidate of AAC so that they can present in a more formal way. But he came to this platform just like anybody else. Please, let us be fair and be objective. It did not come here that they introduced him as AAC governorship candidate, and then we are going to engage him. It's you that you are bringing.
Okay, Remy. So,
I'm
you know what I will do for you? Just hold on. You want to talk, Abi? We will give you opportunity to make your own submission. Please, just
okay.
give us some
Fine.
time to interrogate him, and then you will give you opportunity to talk.
Okay,
Eh?
I should just go ahead. When it comes to my turn, I will make my
Okay. Let me ask my question.
you two they jump forward. Wait, I beg. Make me ask
I
first.
need to be
Make me.
hold on
No.
now.
Wait
Isaac,
now.
hold
No.
on.
You don't did there since I beg. May I
Isaac,
ask
hold
my
on. You don't even know who is talking that you are saying I don't date this thing. I've been trying to moderate in the absence of saying by now.
I
Who's
know
talking?
now. Sorry.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, Mr. Governor to be.
Thank
Now,
you, sir.
the thing is this.
So,
You see
Ola, sorry. Polly, are you telling us that you are contesting for the governorship election in Ekiti State under AAC?
No,
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I said I have a candidate here
I'm
with
here
me.
with him.
So he's here. That's what I'm saying. So I'm
Now,
listening to you.
so
It's a
my
different
first
person
question is
entirely.
this.
Okay.
My first question is this. Now, what gave you assurance that you are up to task against the bow, and why not looking at even taking your local government that you think that may be easier just to capture and give your prototype or what you're able to do at state level by even starting from your local government instead of throwing yourself to resource intense contests like state governorship. So
Thank you, sir. Let me come in this way.
hold on. I said I'm going to ask 3 questions. Then
Okay.
in the area of security, what's your
Okay.
position? Do you think security is only a matter for the state governor, local government, or only the president? So what are those things? What's your view about about that about those 2 questions? So let's hear you.
Okay, thank you. First and foremost, let me start from that security and the rest of it. Let me pick it from there.
Oh,
Ekiti State.
okay. Somebody is talking using Foley. It's not Foley that is talking.
It's not Foley. This
No,
is
it's
the
not Foley. He introduced his
gubernatorial
candidate.
candidate. I am right here with Foley.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Now, so the responsibility of any governor is to oversee the security of his citizen within the state. That's his first priority. Humanity of his people, the welfareism of his people, the rights of his people should be kept and be prioritized by him. When it comes to federal engagement, then that goes, and the overseeing of everything, even to the local government, is the priority of the governor. But when it comes to the federalism, it has to be the president overseeing everything down to the grassroots, delegating the governor delegating the chairmen and the rest of them. And addressing security is not a rocket science. Thank God we are in the technology age. There are people that when there is a political will, a strong one at that, things will work. It has been because of the weak structure, the corrupt structure, producing weak people, corrupt people that has given room for the entrenchment of these all this atrocity and the wickedness we are seeing around us. So that is about that. We are ready to engage. It should be the responsibility of governors to engage directly the grassroots, the community leaders, and fund them with the tools needed in combing their surroundings, because they know more about their localities. And that should be the priority of the government. Because, like, I want to recite something. There was a time that we have a governor who is our former governor, Fayoshe. I know myself, all through those times I was in Ado Ekiti, the state capital. There is nothing of source that has happened. If there has been attempt, but there was swift action against any signal of threat to life or to the societal peace. And that is how we should be proactive, not just consolidating people or greeting people after they have been kidnapped or being attacked. That should be the responsibility of a governor. And now back to your question. Please reiterate the first question.
Okay, I now say that what gave you that audacity to go to resource intensive state level politics?
Yes, I get you now. I get you now.
Instead of staying within your local government where you can
easily
capture.
I want to let me just say some few things about myself. By God's grace, since 2017, I came into politics fully, realizing that I had a role to play in there. I joined in my hometown, Ikpoti Ekiti, and I began to see things, contribute my own part in the ward meeting and the rest of it. I contested and I joined even APC, because my ideology was that let me enter into this space. They just signed Not Too Young to Run, and let me come in, let me see how I can, improve the lives of my people by representing them well from my locality. So I joined, and they gave me room by making conversations, contributions among them. But when it comes to the time we are to be contesting, 2019, when I contested for councillorship, I can tell you that it was the wife of the then governor, Fayemi, Erelu Fayemi, BC Fayemi, that nominated. They just gave, in position that they used to say, somebody on us. And all they just call us together and be like, okay, you guys have to step down. We have to submit to the party. And can I now shock you? The person that was picked, not just because she's not literate, probably academically, she cannot even compose herself. She was there, like somebody just filling a vacuum that whole time. It's not that maybe I am perfect, no, but I know that I could give more than whatever he will imagine to have given the locality. He was just there collecting salary. And that was then. In 2022, 2021, the person sitting here, because of that bill, Not Too Young to Run, I contested under the same APC for gubernatorial position. And why? When I contested, I submitted my form, and they never give us any platform to thrive as youth. They just shunned us out. And this is what I see. Now coming to AAC to pick the form of governorship and being a candidate today is because leadership is not by age. It's by capacity, by ideas.
Okay, sorry. I think you've answered my question. Answered my question. Maybe anybody wants to answer.
So I want to.
I think Ola. Sorry, Remy. Let me say this so that you talk after him. I think Folly, I think you can do better if you can talk to one man, if you can bring him as a guest so that at least people can
Exactly.
interrogate him more. So
No,
because
but please, you can bring as many candidates. I'm really happy that you brought him to. At least I don't know for that. I'm really excited. So as many as you can bring, Foley, please bring them. Because I'm beginning to have a change of mind from what I heard from you tonight. Even though I know that it's a long.
My question to you is first and foremost, yeah, I think you threw yourself into the ring there. And from your story, you said you have been a member of APC before. And from
Yes.
the story too, you said you have also contested the gubernatorial election.
Yes.
Under APC, maybe the primaries, and you are not picked or you did not win, right?
Yes.
Okay, my question is simple. Since you have been in Ekiti State, can you tell us, have you ever held any public position before?
No.
Okay. So if you are a private person or of a private, and can you tell us what kind of achievement have you had in your private establishment that propel you, that makes you to think that with this experience I've had in my private enterprise, it will be an immense value for me to contest for the position of a governorship in your state? Thank you.
Thank you. I own my business. I'm a graduate in mechanical engineering. I'm an engineer, and by God's grace, I have been able to build my business, which is beautifying of homes. I'm in the business of furniture, so I do furnitures. I sell furnitures, and I've worked with both old and young, rich and the poor, and I am as well a pastor in Redeemed Christian Church of God, overseeing some numbers of youths as a leader. And these are the confidence I have. Like I want to just infer, when we look at our country, Babangida, the rest of them are young sharps. When wait, I want to bring out a point quickly. They were young sharps when they governed, and they did their best at that point in time. Now we are in a versatile age of technology improving us that we just need to take advantage of. Out of the decades I've been able to live, there is nothing I can give more confidently to my society. Build structures that works, improve on the agriculture. That's our mainstay in Ekiti State. Give the facilities that will work. But you know what? Because of democracy that may literally not be our thing in Africa that we are given, for any mind, for any imagination or any idea to strive, it still has to go through. For instance, maybe it is only fools that are dominating in the House of Assembly now, as in a state. It has to go through those fools. They will argue it for 3 months before it may not even see the light of the day, because fools are there that they just feel that this thing is anti what we carry, anti what we believe in, and they negate it. And that will be another contention for a few months. And the life of the people in that locality is in disarray, put on hold. And the thing is, look at Burkina Faso. Somebody.
Okay, sorry, so
Wait,
that
wait.
we don't
I think you've answered the question
we
also.
don't
Maybe
stretch it a lot. So my second question to you is this: knowing fully well that we practice constitutional democracy in Nigeria, and
Yes.
you are contesting under AAC, so this is a rhetorical question. So assuming that during the election you happen to win, but unfortunately you are not the one. Your party is not the one controlling the state assembly. Maybe out of 25 seats, your party does not have one, and you have to work with them. And you are calling them fools now. You are calling them all sort of name. How are you going to work with them?
Yes, that's why I'm going to, first and foremost, I'm going to work with the people. And that's what we have been doing. When the mind of the people, the citizenry, is transformed, that language is transformed. When they are aware of where they are coming from, where they are, and what is envisioned for them, the vision we have for them, this is where we are going. That is enough a drive to drive the system forward. The control has been that when we impoverish the people They will think on us, rely on us. They will be depending on us to control them. We want to change that narrative. When I have the mind of the people as focusing on where we are going, it is
But
not even
no,
me that will be
hold on,
canvassing.
sir. Hold on, sir.
Okay.
How are you going to transform the mind of the people? Because why we are asking the question is this. You know, it is easier to make some kind of statement.
Okay.
You understand? Bogus statement, but it'd be nice if you are practical about the way. How are you going to transform the mind of the people?
Okay, thank you. Yes. What I am doing is this. What I'm doing practically is this. I've been on here severally in my state using the local media space, the radios, the TV stations, and grassroots. Sometimes I gather my people around. We've entered into streets. We talk to people, youth, where they are gathered. We speak to them. And as we are doing this, when we are building something from scratch and when you are building quality stuff, it doesn't show forth immediately sometimes. It has to be gradual. I know we are integrating into the mind of the people. And over time, by the time the result will be out, it will not be deniable that indeed we carry something worthwhile for the people, much more than it has ever been experienced. So that is what we have been doing. We keep speaking to people. We may not have the luxury of the money or the influence other people have that have been in politics, but the little we have at my own level, we are engaging the people by the day, every time. And that is what has even culminated to me coming to Abuja for our primaries, because we believe in this our gathering that is going to work. And we are
okay. I think I got your point. If Remy or anybody want to continue with the question, they can continue, please.
I hope you guys not forget me.
I think we've had enough. I think we have enough. I think we have enough for you. If you want to come back, I think you can arrange with your friends. Folly.
Simba, may I just ask my own? Simba.
Yeah, so before you ask Isaac, before you ask anything, I just want to bring everybody to
said, no. Hold on, Simba is the moderator, so I think he's trying to ensure everybody gets. Let Isaac ask his own question.
We have some other people that want to
let me ask you a question. To make submission too now. At least it's not this is not.
But Remy, you don't ask already. Now maybe stay ask now.
After Isaac, let me ask you here.
So before you guys ask a question,
okay, let's do it this way. Isaac, ask your question, followed by Remy, then followed by Patrick.
Okay. My.
But Remy already asked question.
Okay, my Excellency to be. You are welcome to our platform. This place we say the truth, but nothing but the truth.
Okay.
We are not very toxic. Like whenever people like you came in and you saw that our brother Remy was saying that you say blah 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 blah, we just attacked him. So we don't allow people to bully anybody. We are for Tinubu. We believe him. Some of us here, I'm just saying that some of us here, we believe in Tinubu. Some people believe in Obi. And then some people believe in Sowore. Even me. If you heard me when I spoke last, I was for Sowore very long time ago.
And Isaac, then ask your question. Isaac, ask your question. All this parabulation, you are taking too much time.
Okay, my brother. My question now is, you see, they brought you in, but I don't actually know you for Ekiti. My question is, since you guys are very close to Sowore, and he already has a name, once they mention his name, we all know that we all know the person they are talking about. Still on the same question, why is it not possible for Sowore, this thing you are doing in Ekiti, why is he not doing that, following that same step, so that he can, get this same
And I think
whatever
I
you
get
are
it, sir.
trying to, yeah,
Let me
that's
let
my
me come
question.
in like that. The thing
Yeah.
is, my Foley has already answered that question, and I just want to broaden it up. It is a systemic challenge that we have in Nigeria, and it takes a high level thinker to be able to address that, and that is what Showore is doing. Showore, if not for Showore's the movement, all that he has been doing, he may not be able to have connected persons like me, because I cannot deceive you. You know, when you are the only one that is thinking rightly in some space, you just feel alone. But by the time you begin to see people that are thinking in your own direction too, you align. And the task on Showore is not just to be governor, is to change the or president rather, is to change the mind of Nigerian state, that we can go another direction that will give us what we wanted. Because why? The direction and the route we've been going all along since inception of Nigeria 65 years ago, 66 years ago, has been that you will bring your money back, you go through some probably godfatherism, somebody nominated you and this, not just by your quality of person, not by your quality of character, not by your quality of academics or the prowess of what you've been able to achieve in life or what you could do. So there is no chance for ideas to thrive in our nation. It has to be by who you know and who you know. That has been the trajectory. But Showore is coming, offering himself to say, we know what to do and we are here to do it. And we can see that if you look at Showore very well, he's been consistent with everything he says, his words before the election, before he even contested in 2017 or 2018. He's been consistent. Like, for instance, now he said, I am not going to remove subsidy and on this platform. Now, when it comes to security, he gives is that I'm going to engage in even using drones. Instead of risking the life of our people, they will be there monitoring it on the system, and they will be there in locations, but there will be drones that will go and attack, see even where the culprits, the bandits are hiding. You know, that's a way of engaging technology instead of risking lives and even wasting our people. So he has been a light opener for us. But you know, like I said, many people may not understand him early, but over time, like let me now say this lastly before I submit. Now, when you look at people that are contesting and supporting Obi, for instance, in the last election, because their coalition is not on ideas, they don't have a common goal they are pursuing together. What brought them together is chances. This is the person people are following. Let everybody follow, because this has been the system on ground. And when they followed, nothing is binding them together again. Everybody now went back to what they believe in personally, and that has been the fact that they are now, joining APC. People they've been fighting before, when they see money now, they back out and they leave even Obi himself on standing alone. As I am here now, either I win or I do not win, we stand by what we believe in.
Hello.
I'm with you.
But you two, you were in APC before. You just told us that you were APC before you defected
Yes.
to AAC. So it's not you two are not in AAC just because of ideology. You are just there because of opportunity. So let's Emi, can you ask your own question?
No, wait. Let me respond to that. Please let me respond to that. Sorry, let me respond to that. I thought, I said something. The APC then government through the time in the time of Buhari signed to law, not too young to run. And it was exciting to me that, okay, this is a place to thrive as youth having ideas. I came in, I discovered that the APC as a party is devoid of ideology. And it is not just about opportunity. And once I see that people are not working by what they have confessed before that they stand for, I have to move out. I was even in isolation. And I just felt that somebody is there beaming a light at me, having ideas. I have to join in into AAC. So it's not just about me leaving one party to the other. It's about the ideology.
Thank you. Remy, Do you still want to ask your question?
Simba, let me make a quick
Let me
comment.
ask him a simple question.
No,
Let me
no,
make a
no.
quick comment.
Prince Daddy,
Hold
I
on.
please.
still want to have my
Prince Daddy,
question.
hold on,
Remy
please.
already
Prince
asked
Hold
Daddy,
on.
question now.
Hold on.
Remy,
hold
Hold
on.
on now.
Simba, Remy
I'm
already
Remy,
gonna
asked his
say.
question now. How many times
no,
Remy asked
sorry,
question?
Mike. I'll give you opportunity. Sorry. Please. Remy, ask your question. Briefly, please.
Okay, I will ask my question. When the last time I asked a very simple question, how you are going to bring your achievement from your private enterprise into governance. I'm sorry, I'm not totally satisfied with your answer. But my
Okay.
question is very simple. You said you participated in APC gubernatorial election.
Yes.
So how much did you pay for the form?
Exactly. So
Okay, just hold
after
on. Hold on, the speaker. I think Patrick, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so ask your question, please.
Yes, my question is I don't know if you have observed something. Sorry, I mean no disrespect. I see Shore's followers as a civilized obedient. Civilized obedient in the sense that they don't abuse you and call you tribal and call you understand? But they abuse you in a different way, like calling an entire state house assembly fools, right? Mr. Governor, you know those state house assembly members, they are also part of the people you are going to govern. Oh.
yes.
So if you can call them fool, so that means the people you are governing, you are going to be governing over fools.
Yes.
So why I want you to change that language is that if you notice that has not worked well for the obedient. Obi lost a lot of support after 2023 election because of the way his followers abuse people.
Mm.
Showore has a good ideology, has a good plan. I was so impressed today when I saw the primaries where they nominate, where he got his nomination and everything. The turnout was very impressive, and I love that. But please let us build on this. Don't let us make the mistake that the obedient make, and people will say, "Oh, these people
Mm.
they don't.
Mm.
They are the only ones that are holy. Everybody is a
Mm.
fool." You understand? You don't win people by doing that. Sorry,
Thank
that's
you.
just. It's not really a question. It's an
Oh,
assertion.
oh, okay, thank you. And
Okay, sorry, before you
Simba,
answer
can
the
I say
question.
anything?
Sorry. Mike, are you there?
Yeah. My own is
Okay.
very simple, man. Unlike
Okay.
everybody here, what I'm interested in when you become governor, I want to know how you will perform. So, name top two most important issue in your state you want to govern. Two most important problems, and tell me the steps how you will solve them. Give me the steps, since because I believe you want to become something, you must already have a plan. If you want to embark on a project, you should already draw a plan on how to do that project. So, the two most important projects in your state
thank
and
you.
problem, and
Sorry,
tell me
before you answer,
steps
Prince Daddy.
how you will solve
Prince
it.
Daddy.
That's all I care about. I'm not interested in your personal, all these personal things. These guys are talking. That's why they never get. They don't ask whoever wants to rule them what they will do. They just want to do all these personal talks. So that's what I'm interested in, and I will know whether you're competent or not. That's all I care about. Okay, answer that. Thank you.
Prince Daddy.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I go on?
Yeah.
No, just hold on. The
Okay.
last question is
Okay.
so
Okay.
Prince Daddy.
Yes, Simba. Yeah, thanks. I didn't catch the speaker's name. I guess it's a Shoresh supporter, but it sounds like a textbook. A text. The way it talks about Shore is like a textbook leader. You know, you say everything so nice and prim and perfect. Like Shure truly is such an embodiment of such a leader. It's a clownish show. It's a joke. Okay, the way you talk about Shure this and that and what it could do, it sounds like you don't have a clue about Nigeria. You guys live in in an alternative world. You don't live in the context of Nigeria as a place. Okay, you don't. Okay, Shure is. It's I don't know what to make about Shure. To say, I heard the guys talking earlier about drone this and that, that. It's easier said than done. Okay, it's easier said than done. Everybody can tell you all the right things to do in this damn world, but the issue though is the person that understands the reality of how things work, how you interact and deal with other people, especially in the context of Nigeria. Okay, with so many tribes and so many, buying interest. What does Sheree talks about? Do we not listen to Dem Sheree on the Dem show? Insult people left and right. Is that the way you want to run a damn country? Is that the way you want to run a damn country? You think he knows better than everybody else? Look, it doesn't work that way. Not even in the freaking West, not in America and London or England. They run things like that. There's always competing interest. People you got to work with. Sheree has shown that he can't work with any damn body. He cannot. Insulting people left and right and thinking that he knows better is the way to run the country is a joke. So when people like this guy talking, I don't know his name, this followers think they can just show up. Oh, Sheree is this and that. It just makes you guys look like a joke, like a bunch of jokers. It doesn't work that way. Come down to reality of the way things work in damn Nigeria. Okay? Then we start to listen to you. Okay? I sure you don't get there by just talking anyhow. It doesn't work that way. Okay? Let's come down to reality and face reality and see how we're gonna move forward. That's the way to go about it.
Prince Daddy, but you are not asking him
he knows what he's
question
talking
now.
about.
He is a candidate. He's not speaking for Shure. He's a candidate. So
he's talking for Shure. I hear the guy talk. He's talking about this and that.
It's a Goba. It's a Goba candidate for Ekiti State. So we are now asking him what will he do differently. So we are asking him questions.
These are the awaiting governor of Ekiti State.
Iwolumo, sir.
Can I speak up now? Can I go ahead with the question on cam? Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Mike, Mike first asked you a question that what is going to be your top priority? And,
yes, I have everything listed out.
I think he has written down the questions.
Let me pick it from the first one. The first one was how much do I pay for the election? The time we had election in APC, I actually stepped down because they shut me out at aspiration level. When I submitted my form to my secretary in the state, he told me point blank that I should go and pay the 22.5 million naira then. That was 2021. Before I can come and do what we've been able to do in the party before. That was the declaration of interest, and that was how they shut me out. So I went ahead, used my money to do posters, the rest of it go on here, and just talk with the people. So that was how that one went. And secondly, calling people names. Actually, it sounds as if I get you. You have been positive, I know. And the thing is, the system, naturally, many people that are in the House of Assemblies, not all of them, but majority of those people that dominate the House of Assembly, both at the local and the national level, if they've been intentional enough, if they really have values, many of them wouldn't have been in that position if the system has been a good one. We know ourselves, many of us may have been in diaspora. We know how things run over there. So Adem Bindos are solid people that really have even the mind of the people at heart, that really want to offer something. Many of them would have been there. But most of the people we have in our system in Nigeria, the one I know in my locality in Ekiti and in Nigeria here, many of these people representing us are not even what representing their common council. So that's why I address them like that. And those people will be anti-ideas and anti-improvement and the rest of it. So the last question is, what am I going to do? Two things. Majorly is agriculture and security. And how? Ekiti used to be an homestay for agriculture. And we have vast lands that can engage people in their thousands, youths, deploying agriculture tools like mechanized farming, funding it deliberately with policies that works, engineered by the people themselves with great minds that are experts in that field, will take so many youth off the street, people that are even into undue stuffs like illegalisms or stealings and the rest of it, will change their mind because there is a system that is giving them engagement, reasonable one, not just having them as staffs now, just giving them jobs. No, having them be able to think and be creative with agriculture, because we have a very large opportunity in that area in our state. So that is one way of engagement. And when we have food, and even we've had since 2000 and around 2008, 9, 10, we've had silo built by the federal in my state along Federal Polytechnic Adekiti. If any one of you knows that area, it has never been used up until now. Now we have agro allied airport. Now it's being used as a commercial airport. The vision has been shifted from. I think being the bushes are engaged instead of this banditry engaging, now occupying those places. When we have our youth in thousands having clusters of farms, fully engaged with security in our borders, everything in place, the issue of insecurity will go down drastically. People will rejoice in the society, and we can be even now translate into production and exportation from there. And again, is security of lives and property. When there is food security and there is security improvement
So
on
sorry,
the security of life.
in summary, your two major line of
Anchor for program,
engagement will be
agriculture and security.
agriculture
Yes,
and security. Thank you.
yes,
Thank you very much. Yeah.
you're welcome.
So is there any other person that want to ask a question?
Well, is somebody talking now? Everyone is silent. I can't hear anybody.
Maybe
Simba,
that's your
I
system.
think.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah?
Ola. We can hear you,
No,
Ola.
Mike. Can Mike hear me?
Oh, okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you. Yeah, I was thinking
Oh, okay.
it was silence. I didn't hear anybody for a
So,
second.
Ola, is it my turn to make my submission now? Just in
No,
2 or
it's
3
Simba
minutes.
to decide, not me.
Okay.
No, Ola, you can take over because me, I'm busy here.
Okay.
So can I
So,
go ahead?
okay, you want to ask question? Okay.
No, I'm not asking question. I just want to quickly make some submission, and it's okay. I wish
Okay,
that.
okay. Before you make submission, the AAC candidate, go back candidate, you've not told us your name, and I hope you will be able to come here. So, see, nothing stops you from coming here tomorrow or any other day just to come and join us, so that let us have a chat. Because I must say that I'm really impressed, and what we are doing is what I think many Nigerians should be doing, because what we discover over time is that there's this gap in people even understanding what governance is in Nigeria. Everybody thinks that Abuja is the only seat of power. People don't even know that starts even right from the local government. So I think you are going to be a very good example for people. You understand? So please try and come regularly so that you join us. Thank you.
Ola, question. Sorry, let me hold on.
Sorry,
Please.
I just want to say I was very impressed by the answer you gave to my question, particularly the agriculture part. And I will advise you when you want to, if you really want to, your strength is to engage people on what you want to do. Because tonight, everything else you were engaging make you look less of a competent person until you actually talked about what you're going to do. When you talked about that agriculture part, that was very impressive. That just show that, hey, at least look like this guy when he gets there, gonna do something positive. So my advice to you is engage people on more what you would do than all these other personal things. Because those personal things, if you start going back and forth with people on these personal things, you're just gonna make yourself look like really bad. I'll be honest with you. So that's my only advice.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry. Let me say this. I want to ask you a question. Then I want to ask. I want to also ask you to at least lay more. Credence to the last question on agriculture that you answered. Why do you think many Nigerians support the major parties instead of Sowore movement? Why do you think they support major parties instead of Sowore movement?
Thank you. I will say that it's not that people are really supporting major movements, and it's not that maybe we are myopic altogether. No, the thing is, people have been left with no choice than just embracing the popular, so to say, you know, and it's because there hasn't been a different alternative, well channeled at engaging people. It has been from one. If you see most of the parties we've had before the new generation of before 20 after before 1996 or 97 when Abacha died, you know, most of the people we've had, they've been solid. When we are still in regions, there are people that has vision and they coin their visions and put it to their people to support them. But now, since we've had Nigerians together, people gather together from that basis that okay, we have independence now, let's begin to strive. And things are now beginning to shift when people begin to see money. There are a lot of changes. Anybody could change, so to say. But when you are so deep in your value, it is the value that will be announcing what stuff you are made of. Either you are portable or not portable. So the acceptance of the parties we have now is because people it's easy to convince people that are many. Like they used to say, politics is a game of number. So when they already established, they may not be established on values that will speak for their future and make come to life what they have been yearning for. But the fact that people are gathering together makes other people feel like there is small number here. Looking at the factors that makes for producing results in politics, game of number. Now, people tend to just trafficate towards that channel that people are already there. Why wasting time? But what we are really doing in a party like APC, like I had one of my brothers said in that place that instead of using foul language like that, actually we can be civil as well, but it's just that
But
the system
sorry,
is
my
so deep.
brother, you are taking too much time to answer that question because I expected that at least since Showore has been around, he has been around for almost how many years now? Getting to 8 years now. Let's even start from 2015, 2019 when he contested as
Okay.
so, and we've seen little or no improvement in the actually in his movement because many people are not joining. So that's the question I'm asking you, but you are not answering the question.
Okay, sorry.
Just hold on.
Many
The
many
next
people.
question. Wait.
Simba,
When you are talking about agriculture earlier on, you said you are going to engage in mechanized farming and all those things. Why do you think people find it difficult to engage in agriculture apart from insecurity? Don't mention insecurity here. Why do you think
Okay.
people actually find it difficult to engage in agriculture in Nigeria? Do you think it's because government did not invest in agriculture, or what do you think is the problem? Because if you don't know the problem, then you can't know the solution.
Thank you. The thing is, agriculture would have been accepted by all. I'm into agriculture too myself, and from my experience, I have been able to reduce that. Agriculture is time consuming, is an intentional thing that has to be done, and sometimes it takes the leadership, especially like our homes, to drive them, encourage people to engage in it. Sometimes now when you do some farming, imagine the one I took up when I was into farming, 2017. There
No,
is a,
that's not the question. He's asking
yes,
you
I
why
am
do you
coming at
think
something. Okay, let me
people
wait.
do not
Let me
get
answer you
engaged?
directly. The thing is this: agriculture generally it has to be intentional, and it has to be intentionally driven. The reason why so many people are not engaging is because when there is a fallout, probably there is a disaster to the agricultural produce, and there is no bank to loan you money. There is no government to rescue you with finance to take you back up. These are things that demoralizes people that are into agricultural sector, and that makes it look scary for people that are, that wants to come in to disengage from it. But when there is intentionality and policies that could sustain it ready on ground, many more people will come in. Even graduates will have what to do in there because agriculture is such that it can engage
Okay,
everybody.
hold on. If you can just tell us your name, you understand? No, I know the question is somehow complex, and I know when you find yourself in that position, you can always walk around it because the problem of agriculture in Nigeria, you even mentioned something about it today, like silo is a storage. How do you guarantee the product coming from the farmers? You know, you see some farmers that produce, let's say, 1,000,000 eggs in a month, and they're only able to sell 100,000. So what happened to the remaining one? You know, you have different kind of policy that buy all those stuff from the farmer,
From the farmers, yes.
and you now process it, you keep, you store for the future use. You understand? So
Yes.
things like that. I know it's not always an easy question to answer, but it's good that at least I mean, please let him, no, we ask your question. Please let him tell us his name. That even matters because
my name is Shegun Akonde. Shegun Akonde.
Okay,
yes.
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Right?
I want to ask one question.
No. Can I make my submission because I want to go out as soon as possible? We have been engaging him for more than half an hour now.
Make we engage governor to be now. I wish I did.
No. Which one do you mean? Which one you did now?
Tomorrow night, if you win now, you go call the tenant man making commission.
No wala. I wish him all the best of luck, and I wish him. So if I finish my submission, if you're still here, you can ask your question.
Thank you.
Waiting now. Okay, it's good to be here once again. Reality is different from dream, and noise making is different from the actual doing the actuality. And in politics, they say politics is local. Having a grassroots movement is very important. Aisha Yesufu was defeated in NDC senatorial primary yesterday. She lost to a woman, a grassroots woman so that clearly shows you that all those noises, all those wahala people cause on online, it does not transfer to reality on ground. That clearly shows that the person that have not really win a senatorial primary is she has been talking that nobody can take my vote away. At the end of the day, she lost out. Simple as ABC. Now, I wish Larry is here today because the other day he was really talking about how APC conducted their primaries, their counting vote in an asymmetric number or something like that. What have we witnessed in ADC? For God's sake, the same thing happens. And when people are talking that in politics, politics is a dirty game, your opponent is going to ask you or interrogate you or electorate interrogate you on your personal life, your career, everything about you will be rooted out. Because this is a game that is entirely dirty, that involves a lot of things. If you don't have the liver and the heart to go into it, don't put your head there. So that is why in Nigeria, it's a very dirty game. And if you are coming to this platform or wherever you find yourself, a party, you are pushing holier than thou. Come on, man. Sit down in your living room and watch your TV and go about your life. You cannot change perception of people, how they see you. If they see you as a thug, if they see you as somebody that abuse or insult people, that is the way they will see you and your party. It's as simple as ABC. If they see you as the chairman of the party and also the presidential candidate of that party, a lot of people already see you as a dictator. If they see you defecting from one political party to another political party in a space of 2 or 3 years, or even some months, they will see you as an unserious politician. And when we talk about political parties all over the world, people always gravitated towards the established parties. If you talk about today in Nigeria, it's APC that is the established party now. If you just oppose it to like 15 or so many years ago, it was PDP. There were times that they were even having 33 governors. The problem of Nigeria, to me personally, is that an average Nigeria or some of this movement, they are not fighting to upgrade our institution without really making our system to work more efficiently and effectively. You will not be able to get to that position because politics involve a lot of money. So the way I see is that if most of these core activists or whatever they call themselves, why not they protesting against that? Okay, why not do we practice true federal system? Why not telling that we have a lot of people in the
Are
National Assembly?
you asking question or you are making submission?
I'm making my submission. It's just a submission. I'm not.
Okay.
Yes, I'm making. So I'm not asking any question. I'm just trying to say that.
Let me West ask his question so that we can free him. Then you continue.
Okay.
Midwest, just brief, please. Don't just question, not explanation. Just ask him a question.
Hello, good morning.
Good
You
morning,
see,
sir.
me, I haven't said anything. Just say brief. I've been listening here for so many hours now.
Yeah. Question is what we are asking. We don't want explanation from you. So.
Talking for many hours. So, but the thing is this, my brother. Thank you. I don't know whether the AC candidate is still there.
I'm very much around. I'm here.
My brother, I just thank you. I thank your effort and the time you spent with us here. You talk about agriculture. I want to ask you, if you are a governor, I believe you are not going to do the farming yourself. I don't understand the kind of mechanization you intended to do for the Ekiti people. Are you going to engage the local farmers, or are you going to attract foreign investors to take that opportunity? What are your strategy to boost that agricultural development that you intended to do for Ekiti people? So this is my question to you.
Thank you. I intend going through the local people themselves. There are local farmers, there are people that studied agriculture. There will be a brainstorming. It is all well planned out that we'll sit together with the traditional rulers, people that are into agriculture themselves practically, and people that are even, study agriculture. We sit them together, we engage them, we deliberate on things that have been done in the past, where agricultural is today technologically. So before engagement into the farm directly, they are going to be engaged, in their minds, and will create an enabling environment. When their environment is secured, when there is security of somebody to buy the food, the products, so that it's not just locked up in their farms and they run into losses after a section of farming. There will be a catchment area where they will buy from them. There is to just do the farming. There will be a place to buy by the government. We do the buying, we do the storage, do the processing. So there can be food security all over the years, and even to store for exportation. So that is the challenge to pass through. Did I answer your question, please? Okay.
Thank you very much for the submission, because I thank you for your intention, and I think you mean well for your people.
Thank you.
Because most of the governor, if you ask them, they will tell you they want to bring investors. They don't even believe in their people. So if you have the mind of, seeing the Ekiti people develop into agricultural roots within the country and across the globe, then you have good intention, my brother. But the only thing I will add to it is that the know-how is very little bit complex. I will talk from experience a little bit, because when I found myself in Europe, the first job that employed me is agriculture. And I know how, and I have some little experience in Nigeria, but I can know how time demanding it is. And you talked about it before. Time demanding, strength demanding. It's a very complex job, but at the same time, it's the backbone of the economy of every society. What you will do as a person is that you try to increase the know-how, because dealing with people, because like what they do here, like cooperative, is like bringing your people together, individual, like those local farming, you now make them organization. And that's what Europeans are doing in Spain and Italy. So
okay, thank you, Midwest. You have your question, so let's just free the man. So Mr. Shegun, if you can come here any other time,
I would love to.
Just helpfully to link you up with
all right.
one man. I think so he has a contact. So
I really appreciate
we'll be glad to have to create a session for you and engage you better. So
nice being here.
Thank you for coming. Or you can stand by to and contribute as a regular panelist if you want to. So just for us not to keep others waiting. So we just want others to contribute. Thank you very much, and we hope
Thank
to
you
see
so
you.
much for having me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank
So,
you. All right, thank you,
Remy.
Pastor.
Yeah, I'm here.
Foley, thank you. They bring them, they come, I beg. May we see, the more we engage, the more we enlighten Nigerians. That you see, what you've done tonight, I must be honest with you, and I'm not missing the word. That's the best approach to educate our people. That's the best
Thank you
approach.
very
Please,
Thank you. You're welcome, my
thank
brother.
you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate. Remy.
Okay.
Please continue with your submission.
Yeah, it's always a good opportunity for any aspirant to come to the platform to talk about their aspiration, their probably possibility of how they are going to govern whatever the position they find themselves. But they too must also realize that in putting your head into politics, you must be ready for the game. It's not a game of Mr. Saint or Mr. whatever here, because your opponent will throw any debt at you. You also throw any debt at them. But decorum must be maintained if you are addressing the electorate themselves, because no matter what happens, the electorate are going to decide the fate of all the aspirant or contestants at the end of the day. So what I'm trying to say is that instead of, I was wishing, and I always hope that most Nigerians, we can protest for institutional change. When we do institutional change, then we are ready for progress. Institutional change about for example, look at, we have state assembly member. What are they doing? How many of them are there? Can we make them part-time? Even in the Senate and the House of Rep, can we make them part-time? If you are agitating for this, I think a lot of Nigerians will follow, because they know that the current expedition is so huge. So I'm looking at that. If a lot of these activists or whatever they are protesting, oh, we must have community policing, we must have state policing. These are institutional change that will make the country better. But if you are thinking that, okay, my party is the number one earlier party, if they come, this is the way they are doing. No, because at the end of the day, the established party will still have their way, because politics involve support, involve a lot of diverse interests. How can you, as a political party, maintain and promote that interest? It's very important, because when you look at African politics or Nigerian politics, you will know that the money back, they play a big role, because politics involve a lot of logistics. So you need somebody, even in the so-called America, we have the super delegate and some big corporation, big company that support this politician to realize their dream. So it's always like that. But my conclusion is that I emphasize on institutional change, devolution of power, and resource control. Any party or any body, any activist that can hit on this, I think it will attract more Nigerians to go to this party. And when you continue to push more pressure on the established party or the ruling party, then we are talking. This is the way to go through the heart of people. Not coming here and be telling me, what have Nigeria not seen? You tell me, okay, I'm better politician. But when you get there, you're not working for yourself. You are going to be working with a lot of people. You are going to be working with the civil service that are there for a long time, that they know the corners and every way. If they work with you effectively, efficiently, they can make your governance better. But if they don't want you to be better, they just sabotage you. It's so easy. But if we have institutional change, things will be better.
This guy, I want to ask you one question, I beg.
No, next time, let's everybody, you've asked your question now, so don't let us stress him too much tonight. So let him come prepared the next time, so we'll be able to talk at full length. So it's for him to share good idea with us. It's not for us just to push him any answer. So you can make your submission if Remy is done.
Can I chime in? Or?
Okay, chime in. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get the profile.
Go ahead, please, Daddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't catch the profile or the name of that person I was talking earlier.
He's AAC Guba candidate for the next election.
Okay, fine. So, just like the last speaker said, when you get into the kitchen, so to speak, right, the core of it, You have to deal with other people. That's the point I was trying to make earlier. That's why Shure sounds mundane and like simplistic in everything it does. Because you're not gonna go there and do things yourself. Yeah, you have your great ideas, but it doesn't matter how great your ideas are. You have to work with other people. And in fact, other people have to approve of your idea to work. And that's how it works. That's just the reality of it. Okay, this person talking here today, he can become a governor. So when he becomes a governor tomorrow, are we gonna have the opportunity to talk to him? The answer is hell no. We're not going to. He's gonna be on a different level as we are. Totally different level. We're not gonna be able to talk to him. So and at that level, it's gonna be operating on a different sphere. That's just the reality of things. That's just the
Okay.
way things work. One man is not an island, as they say. This guy here, once he becomes a top person, he's on a different level. He's going to be talking and dealing with the big people, the big powers, and that's just the way it works. Okay.
Okay, Praise Daddy. People can be of. We have different characters, but if you see the guy that spoke this evening, he is not speaking exactly like Showore. Showore is a character on his own. If you listen to how he addresses us, he actually addresses us responsibly, and we could see that he is humble. You understand, in the way he addresses us. So I don't want us to use Showore as a yardstick to look at everyone. You understand? Because the thing is, Showore is a character on his own, and there will be so many people that will be coming under him. Okay, just imagine me now if I want to contest, let's say, for my local government LG chairperson. I can go under Showore. You understand? Now, a Showore platform that is going to give me a platform that is not going to demand like 100 million from me just to pick up a chairmanship form. Then I will rely on how I'm going to convince people of my local government to vote for me. You understand? That's a platform. So Prince Daddy can be under AAC. Now, Showore is not going to turn Prince Daddy to MC Oluomo. You understand? So that's just the way I want us to see, because it's an alternative platform for people. If you are so sure of yourself, okay, look at Aisha Yesufu now, for example. If Aisha Yesufu is so sure of himself, because I've noticed something among the politicians. Many of them seems to go to that office for the wrong reasons. You understand? Whether some people is seeing that thing as a way of making money, or some people is seeing politics as a way of becoming influential. Otherwise, your local government should be the first thing that should be seen of pride for you to even go to, or your state. How do I mean? See, if you so believe so much in your ideology, your state is where to do most of those things. It took me several years to even know that our state governors can do more than what they are doing today. Our state governor can actually protect us from bandits if they really want to. You'll be shocked. They can. They have all the constitutional framework that they can use to back that up, because people think it's all about AK-47. No, it's not all about AK-47. There are so many mechanisms that state governors can engage. You understand?
Make una no verse.
Hold on. So are you saying
Make una no verse. Who they contest for governor? Abeg.
Are you saying you're smarter than the governors?
Huh?
Are you saying you're smarter than the governors?
He don't deliver his fish. He don't go.
Now me the contest.
Midwest, Madam Zita, they ask question.
Are you saying you are smarter than the governors? Is that what you're saying?
See, Prince Daddy, if I said I'm smarter than the governor, I will lie to you, right? Those governors, they are
okay, hold on. So the governors knows all these things that you just said right now. If they know all these things, how come they're not doing it? So tell us why. How come they're not doing it?
Now, because they're in that office for the wrong reason. They're in the office for the wrong reason.
No, Ola, the second one is for you to know something, and another thing is how to do it. They don't know
that's
how
what
to
I'm
do
telling
it.
you now.
That's not the fact.
Okay, no.
Wait,
They know.
they,
Because I will tell
some of
you,
them have good intention. They have good intention,
hold on.
but they don't know how to
Hold on,
do it.
Midwest. Hold on, Midwest. I will tell you how they know. Now, any man here will corroborate that even Fayose that people like to call stomach infrastructure, stomach this or that. He was the first person to pass anti-open grazing law in Nigeria. And he came out with machete and ding gun. He said, guys, go after if you see any Maluda Waka Suya. What happened? People disappeared. When Fayemi came, because he was expecting, because of his closeness to President, to Buhari, thinking that he will become the favorite of Buhari to become the president, he started playing politics. And the criminal expert return started destroying people's farm in Ekiti. So how did Fayose chase them away? Body language. They know that this guy, no be nonsense person. The person that was not even showing the president himself respect. And what did the president do to him? Nothing. So over time, we've seen governors dare the president and nothing happened. Tinubu dared the president many times. Nothing happened. So their problem is, one, they want to form that alliance because any crime they commit, they might have committed while in the office. They don't want the FCC to be running after them. So they already have their hands soiled. They've stolen enough that they have something in them that is holding them back. Akeredolu was able to demonstrate that, okay, we are going to form a Amotekun. Even the Attorney General of the Federation was shouting, everybody was shouting, Akeredolu stood his ground out, Ogbeni, my foreign reserve in Ondo State is not your place. That when you are talking of freedom of movement, it's not a place you go and stay. He dared them, nothing happened. But Seyi Makinde wanted to become the president. He starts, you need the vote of those people that are creating problems. So he started playing politics along. Fayemi think he will become the president, he was playing politics along. I think the ambition of Tinubu or whatever, maybe that one is holding the one in Ogun State back. This guy can actually secure us because Ondo State Amotekun has been the one. In fact, you need to see what Ondo State Amotekun has been doing. They just arrested 98 people, both intelligence. These people, they deploy both uniform and non-uniform people to gather intelligence. Before these people strike, they used to apprehend them. Then ask yourself, Seyi Makinde is the one getting the biggest allocation. If the data I saw was okay, 1 month allocation is more than the entire 1 year Ekiti security vote. And Seyi Makinde has been promising some drone, the Chinese drone that they bought for about 7 billion. Since how long? They kidnap people in his nation, you understand? Because he has been thinking of becoming the president. So he's already dining with the devil already and with short spoon. That is why they are not acting. They have everything. You will find out by the time they create state police, some people will still have an excuse of whether the federal government is not giving them enough money. They will always have this excuse for them not to. Correctional services, it has been taken away from exclusive fleets. There is no, tell me how many, just about 3 states, right, domesticated that. But when it's come to the matter of electricity, about 15 states they've domesticated. Do you know why they've domesticated that? So that they can bring investors, so that they can key into that investment. Anything that will give them money, this guy will do. Anything that will take money away from them, they will not do, they will complain. All this rogue that you see. So it's not as if those governors don't know. So it's not as if I'm smarter than them in reasoning.
Ola, quick question for you. Are you telling me that if they have state policing, is the federal government that will fund them? I don't understand.
I'm still telling you, by the time you now give them the power of that, see, 2 things they will do with state police. You understand? They will make attempt to harass political enemy, for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
What I want state police to give to the state, if they can listen, is this: the power to prosecute. Don't give them much power. Now, what I'm saying, the power to prosecute is this: Now we know that terrorism is a federal offense, right?
Yes.
I don't. So they might not likely make it state. But that's why sometimes I even love the way they use the word bandits. As at that time, let them make it happen because we know that bandits is a state offense. So if they can arrest bandits and deal with them at the level of say without transferring them to Abuja or without calling one inspector general of police, that power to prosecute like this, like the federal police, that's what I want me to give them. But if you think the state governor as it is, and the constitution is this today, because I know people quickly say AK-47 to pump action when they play. The question is not when they are coming. The question is this: what do you do before they even enter your territory? Gani Adams, I've been telling them as far as 2015 that some people are coming before those people even settle and assembled. We have intelligence to gather and capture them. Ask yourself a simple question. Sunday Igboho Iruekun has been asking for permission to go into the forest. Why don't you say, okay, I want to give you 1 month. Go to that forest and let me see what you can do. No, they don't want to give money. They don't want to offend their partner in the north so that they will sustain themselves within the political power. You understand? After all, Jonathan used all these people now. They use all these people to secure. What is the problem with our state governors? All because they are all playing politics. If you think they don't have that power to secure now, see, now they may not be able to secure to 100% due to some limitation. But I tell you, if this guy want to act, they will solve more than 50% of banditry and kidnapping today. I keep giving this guy has gone in his name. I just want it to be a better witness. If individual people, because I already have former colleague that is into cassava value chain, he is into cassava value chain because number one, unlike people into poultry that they suffer from gluten and some other this thing that they cannot how do I say that they cannot preserve. You know, Gary and cassava generally is still have a large market. The market is still not saturated. So this guy, we even take tractor to some farmers, help them. You know, the guy initially, I know the guy invested over 600 million initially. I don't even know his normal investment that maybe it was across $1 billion. So these guys, they were able to defend their farm. The bandit, they made attempts, not once, not twice, to enter the farm. They've not been able to enter. Now, how come that state, if individual that have cassava farm, if they can protect their farm investment, tell me how the old governors, tell me how the governors of the state cannot protect these people. Okay, now you have a group of 10 farmers now.
Be rounding up. Oh.
You say what?
I say be rounding up.
Yeah, no, I know you can come in now. I'm the moderator now. So if you want to talk, just say you want to talk, I will allow you to talk.
And something that is still confusing me that I want you guys to clarify for me. This thing they said is a rumor, the one that happened in Abuja. I think is it the NDC ticket primaries? If it's the NDC ticket primary, I thought when they are doing the primaries, they do like a general thing. For example, APC did their own. I think ADC are also doing their own. NDC, I'm not hearing about the other part. I'm only hearing of Aisha Yusuf losing the ticket. And what about the other side, the Kwakwansos? Are they not doing their own too? I'm not hearing anything from there. And they are saying it's a rumor. Is it actually a rumor?
People that know about politics can talk very well. You know, I decided not to talk about politics except when I'm just moderating. So who follow the politics? You can, if you know about it, Remy or this thing, you can please call me.
Is it actually a rumor or NDC, they've not started their primaries?
NDC don't, Aisha Yusuf don't lose. We forget about what Patrick was saying.
Okay. What about the OB? Is it they just gave him a what do you call it consensus, or
No,
they are doing permanent?
I think they are going for consensus. But right now, NDC and ADC have already, some of them have done their gubernatorial or senatorial. So for Aisha already lost out. That one, she lost out to another woman. For B and the one you are asking about, maybe before the end of May, they will gather themselves in one all and do exactly what she already did. Every party will just give him consensus and it's over. No any other candidate contested against him. So that's
Okay.
what.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm clear with that. Thank you.
Yeah. Actually, the reason I can see, people can see clearly now, when ADC did their own primaries yesterday or the day before yesterday, they also jumped numbers. I wish Larry is here today because Larry has been castigating APC, blah, 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 blah. And at the end of the day, both Ameshi and the other guy, Yatudin, they did not accept the result. They said there is irregularity and blah, 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 like this. That is politics for you. If you don't win, you have one excuse or the other. But if you win, you say, everything is perfect. Now it's not left for Atiku. How is he going to pacify the other contestant so that they can? But if Amishi, that kind of person, what he did to Tinubu in 2023, I think he's going to do the same thing to Atiku. He just go back to his house in River State and not participate anymore. He's a bad loser. That is just the point. And I don't think he's so arrogant and so proud. I don't think he's going to accept the vice presidency position from Atiku. So we are waiting. And I'm also waiting for Kwankwaso really that is going to accept the VP slot from Obi. So people should not be surprised when the time comes and he step aside and he said, I'm nominating somebody to be VP to Obi. So that is until certain. But whatever happened, at the end of this month, we are talking about in 2 or 3 days' time, all political parties should have nominated their presidential candidate alongside with their deputy for INEC submission. And INEC will now scrutinize everything. Probably before the end of June, they will bring out all the names of the contestants.
Okay, it looks like there's no order to the conversation. So, regarding Aisha Yusuf losing, it might be that it's a good thing that she gets involved in the politics as it's meant to be. So whether she loses or not, there's a lesson to be learned from it. And this is a problem with democracy sometimes. I think there was this senator in the US that was running for office because he held an opinion that was against the Israelis, and they really went after him. They spent $22 million just to make sure he's not appointed for the party again. So politics, people that have power tend to use the power to deny their potential opponent tickets into the arena. And this is something that some countries are protected against by removing money from politics. At least they try to. It's almost impossible. So that is part of that's the name of the game. If she loses that, that's fine. It doesn't change anything in terms of the equation within the country. If she had won, it would be better. At least, what's her name? Natasha Akpoti will have another supporter that will be able to back her up at that assembly. Because these old people that are in office, they've run the country to the ground, and they are not choosing any path to change. They will never change any path. They will keep going in this direction, and we hear complaining whether state police or national police is going to solve the problem of the country, because all of them don't have any ambition. All they go and do is ask for training and beg their masters whatever they want their master to do with us. You know, I don't know how many things this president has signed into office without hardly consulting the people at all. And the Nigerian people are just bystanders to whatever they do. They will take money, go to France, go to England, come back and do whatever they have been instructed to do. And then we have to sit here, and some people pretend as if they have any real say in what is going on. They will just do whatever they like with us. And that is a very strange state of affairs for many African countries to be, because most other countries don't exist like that. They literally decide their fate. They decide. We are not even used to it anymore. We are not used to it. We are used to people determining whether we travel or not. We are used to people telling us how our leaders are going to be, who they are going to be. We're just used to everything that they tell us to do. And we don't see any problem with that. But I don't know whether we ever bother to put ourselves in the shoes of the Japanese, the Chinese, the Indians that decide what they want to do. We don't. Let's face it, most African countries even have more autonomy than we do. Look at what Senegal is doing recently, or even South Africa that is even discriminating against us. Zimbabwe. These countries shows a level of voice than we've ever shown. The only time we show a voice is when we are supporting the interests of the Western powers, like removing, thwarting the coup that happened in Benin Republic. Those are the kind of times. Those are the times when Nigerians show any sense of independence, and we are supposed to be the people of excellence within the black race. What if this is the people of excellence within the black race? Then no wonder the black race is in a terrible state, because we don't have our own voice. We speak. Sometimes when I go to an American panel, I go to a Somali panel, I go to South African people and hear the way different people talk. The way we talk, we're so insular, like it's so scary. And yet we are also very cultural at the same time. It's so contradictory. We maintain a lot of African attributes with some serious Western oriented way of looking at the world. It's so weird how it balances itself out. I don't even know how we manage to put it in our head and exist like that at the same time. Our head is supposed to explode. Because if you go to the National Assembly, you look at our people, they are wearing their own natural native attire, which is something most countries don't do. They wear their natural native attire, yet at the same time, they are the most Western-oriented set of people. How do you marry those two things together? And the country is heaving on this massive contradiction. You look at these leaders and you know that these people are not governing for you. They are just there doing the bidding of others. They don't want to offend the IMF. They don't want to offend the World Bank. They don't want to offend anybody. And thinking that by not offending anybody, you're going to survive. That's not how it's going to work. You're going to ensure that we're all going to face peril. And they're already talking about colonizing Africa anyway. That's something that even an American analyst that has worked for several American presidents is actually saying online out there. Go and check it. They are colonizing Africa. And we, as that are supposed to be at the top of the food chain in Africa, what are we doing? We are busy tearing each other down. And it's going to be so easy. We are going to make it so easy for them. Because we are already divided internally. All they just have to do is come and finish the job, and then we'll start dancing again to their tone and playing this game that we play, that we refuse to get out of. We play the game that we are strong, we are big, we are this tribe, we are that tribe. It's not going to get us anywhere. I feel bad for our future. I really feel bad for our future when I watch the way some
bro, please, can you tell me any of the African country that is linked with each other? I don't know if you understand where I'm going.
How do you mean linked?
For example, you see Nigeria, you see Morocco, you see South Africa, you see Ethiopia, you see Egypt. Is there any way they are linked to each other, like having something to do together as partners?
The only countries that have fully been linked in a very important way are the Sahel nations, the three of them, Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso. They are the only
because of the coup.
Because of their alliance, they created a kind of confederation that says they can defend themselves when something happens to one, it happens to all three. Like the recent military action or terrorist attacks against them. And then the three nations came together and they went after the terrorists. And they did a lot of damage to them, and they are still putting a lot of pressure on the terrorists. So that Why is it that ECOWAS didn't do that? ECOWAS had, I think they've had more than 50 years now. They could have said, okay, all West African nations are they have a mutual defense pact. You know what happens when you have a mutual defense pact? No coup will ever succeed. Because if you attack a presidency and remove the president from office, then the other nations will come and remove you and put you and restore order. Why do you think African leaders didn't do that? Because they know if they do that, that will offend their masters. Because if they do that,
they did it against a smaller country like Gambia.
Gambia, that is what they call individual action to satisfy the people that they serve, to maintain certain order within West African territory. The point is that they could have created a mutual defense pact in such a way that, because they know that if they do that, that also affects the external forces. Because if you say any country that is attacking West Africa, all of them will respond against you, that will affect the Western forces. That's why none of them bother to do that. They hardly even bother to push for it. I spoke to the presidential candidate, Prince Adewale, about this. And he said the French countries, because they have such close tie militarily with the French, they refuse ECOWAS trying to form a military alliance. And Nigeria, obviously, they do their own. Everybody is listening to their bosses overseas. They are not listening to their people's interest. And why is it that that's the biggest? Do you know that amongst most 50 Black African countries, is the only that has formed an alliance like that?
You see, the problem is this: those French colonies, they be together. Like that guy that has that question, they be together. They do things together. They use the same currency. They trade heavily together, right from Togo to Mali, Burkina for many years. Even before the coup, you understand me? So, but the problem is that they were all running everything for France. Occasionally, France can just print their money, thousands, and pour those paper to them and start taking their gold, their minerals, everything. Even when they still buy those things very cheap, sometimes they just print paper. If you go there, you see money everywhere, money that cannot even buy anything. So, thousands, pretty high figures for them.
I hear the argument about the currency. The currency helps, but at the same time, you could form a military alliance just like NATO does. They all use different currencies, and to protect the interests of the African people. Because when you have that type of military,
there is nothing like Africa interest. Because the problem is that they've created a system whereby we're going to fight ourselves, and we have accepted those systems. And that's why we are not making. Take our country, for example. Take this Mali, all of them. Mali people started with, I want to have my independence. Now they came in and start attacking the situation. Look at Nigeria. You have IPOB for how many years? The government refused to sit down and talk about those issues. Why people don't behave like that? Today now you have Boko Haram. You have so many issues that we're supposed to discuss. That let's check inward. There's a lot of growing dissatisfaction among ethnic nationality. These are nations before this country was formed. Let's sit down and see how we can put a system that can make us to trust ourselves. They've created a system that makes us not to feel the need for that. Because when one ethnic nationality is ruling, they feel that they are getting it right. But when they are missed out from that power, you see them crying for, what is it called, marginalization, restructuring, and all sort of things. You get what I'm saying now, hopefully. So it cut across Africa. That dissatisfaction, because some of the civilization is 800, 600 years living their own life. Mike asked a question here that always ring in my head. Who exactly do they give this country to when they were living? Because they took it from people. At least history is there. They said they called kings to come and sign documents. It means those people were really owners. And it's an evidence they meet owners. So when you were living, who exactly do you give it to? So we don't trust ourselves. As you said, if we are able to get it right eternally, we also know how to approach others. You can't take ECOWAS to go and jump in because you have a military, because there is a coup in Mali. By the way, when they were with us, do they taught us anything democracy? The answer is no. We were never democratic during colonization. We've not been able to really analyze what democracy means to us. They never taught us anything democracy.
The thing is, that's the truth. And the way they governed was they governed us like subjects. They didn't govern like people that are governing their own people. And because of that, the inheritors of their offices govern their people like subjects. And this is what you see within our governance. And it's not only Nigeria, because sometimes we forget that this is almost Black African wide. This is, it doesn't affect any other race. This is a Black African wide thing. And when we see Nigerian problem, we were basically saying Black African problem. That is the truth. And when people want to solve it, if they start thinking like that, they will start understanding that this is not a tribal stuff. This is something bigger that we are dealing with. You think you are dealing with, you are talking about the tail of something, and you don't know
No,
that
it is for me, Africa problem. Africa problem is tribal issue. The
It's
number
not.
one that is consuming black race is tribal. I will give you an example. Take my minus Nigeria when we call for restructuring. My own, I have been able to settle down to think critically about my country. I realize that restructuring should start from states. It should start from states, not federal at all. Because the components of ethnic nationality should be given an administrative power to design the kind of development that they want in their place. Why we bring all together and we agree on how to finance them. The allocation coming back. No, we don't have. You see what happened? We did not have. Let me land my point. Because even if you go to local government, if there are two ethnic nationality in local government, you see them striving. This side don't rule. This side don't rule. Because the person that have the chairman will just decide to start running some development in his own place of origin, even if it is bush, where you have only 10 people. Because it's from there.
But your problem
so it creates unnecessary tension. Because the local government was not something, it was not something that they agreed on. The colonials were there just telling people do it this way. This is how they start balkanizing us, creating states. Some people will just come out with their interest within local government and we start agreeing to them. Then the military now throw it to democracy and we fail to address that. That's why we are not making a way forward. We need restructuring within our own state. And if we do it, that trust, things that once bind us will start coming out. Instead of eternal fighting and crisis, it will stop. I'm telling you, and then we will be a united people and united force to develop ourselves before reaching out to other people. This is my own belief.
At the core of it is this is why I said this is an African-wide problem, and because if you see it as an African-wide problem, then you see that there are other countries that don't have as much of this tribal stuff going on, but yet they still have problems. And you can also see in European countries and other parts of the world that they have tribal problems, but they still function. So it tells you that something else is responsible for why we lack ambition. Part of it, I believe, has to do with our mindset, the way we got our independence and the way we were basically servants to the British and the French before they left. And then the people that took over just had that same mentality. And as a matter of fact, if you look at our militaries, our police, and our institutions, they have a tradition that was handed to them by these Western powers. So they are bound to have the same mentality, and they are still going to get trained by them. Even up till now, they are still getting training by. As a matter of fact, I'm tired of hearing so many times how many of our leaders they need training. Every time they need training, it's like, when do you ever stop training? You keep getting training. The people that they train, don't they train people? Every time they go to them, they need more training.
To Niger. I heard what Midwest said. You understand? Like I keep telling people, this is what I believe. I just want I want us to actually meditate on this and let us be sincere with ourselves. Now, I gave an example of a friend that is into cassava, a former colleague. Don't let me say a former colleague, well, and a friend. Now, I speak now. He does help farmers with. He has equipment that leads to farmer, those people in the same cassava chain that are used to help them clear their land and all those stuff. Now, I'm driving at something. Now, even the law we have as it is now, you understand? Even the structure as it is now, it's not that terrible that our people cannot perform. That is why that giving the local government the allocation to is so critical. And let's see what they can do with that allocation. The problem we have is we have leaders that are not cut out for what they vie for. Some have seen the political office as a means of survival after failing to be okay in the private sector. So they just see it as another way of fulfilling their need to become rich overnight and all those stuff. Why am I saying this? There are some low-hanging fruit that these people can deal with. No, they are not interested. They are interested in another thing entirely. There's no way you can tell me now, for example, that local government cannot help farmer within its community. There's no way you want to tell me that local government cannot enhance the produce from their farm, like maybe the area whereby they do rice farming. So what's stopping local government from helping them with a better processing facility?
Let me give you the reasons why.
They can't?
Yeah, they can't, because you have to remember, these people have to go and work at the farms, get the products out, and expect to be able to sell it in the market at a reasonable rate that allows them to go back the next season and make more money again, or plant more to make more money. But when you have a government that says, you know what, I'm just going to let the Chinese flood the market with cheap goods like rice and all the rest, it will destroy those local farmers. And when you see that's why sometimes
let me just give a 20-second response. See, let me tell you one thing. Chinese is not bringing gari to the country. Except you are telling me they are planting it, and Nigeria is now importing gari. Nigeria, the last time I checked, we export gari. The last time I checked, hold on, sir. The last time I checked, Nigeria, we don't import yam. And when we still do yam,
they buy rice. What you have to understand, they will prefer to buy rice than to buy yam or gari, because those one is cheaper and cleaner.
Let me go ahead.
See, they just released the Q1 of Nigerian growth. And if you care to listen, our non-oil export considers more money, about 90%. And what are Nigerians exporting? Nigerians are exporting food to Europe, America, and to Asia. It's a big business for Nigeria now. And who are those exporting those for something? They are all Nigerians. And when you guys talk about Europe and America controlling your country, controlling this is, look, you cannot be a country in isolation. There is a lot of agreement. Fine. The Europeans and Americans, they are the ones that control the financial apparatus. Everybody knows the truth. And if you want your country to grow, the money we are realizing in Nigeria, both non-oil and oil sector, is it enough for 200 million people? Let's be factual sometimes. Everything you think that Oyibo control your life, Oyibo do this, you yourself as we as Nigerians, can we even live without them? Can the Oyibo people also live without us? No.
They can live without them and they can live without us.
No, it's a lie. Because at the end of the day, the petrol and allied products, they are lifting. Dangote is exporting from Nigeria to Europe to America and the rest. It's a lot, and it has contributed to favorable balance of payment for Nigeria. Sometimes I know you like to Google or do something. Go and be researching and Google this thing. Don't just come to the platform and behaving like I'm not insulting you. Don't just always think that everything is the people that control your life. That is a hallmark of a lazy person. We need to work with them, and they need to work with us.
Are you gonna let me talk now? See, aren't you
tired? Aren't you tired? Every time about blah blah blah.
You've been talking for hours before I came on. I need to
I just had to
see that he's just trying to start an
come back
argument now. You just go let other people speak. then you can always come in. I allow you to come in when I was
Mr.
speaking.
Remy is speaking like the white people want to work with us. They are the ones that need us. We don't need them. We are forced to even do business with them. It's not some partnership. They are feasting on us and they are leeching on us, and you are acting like, oh, we are in some codependent relationship.
I think at the end of the day, if you do not trade with them,
No,
who is going to trade with you? Who is going to trade with you? Is it the same poor African
No,
country that's going to buy what you are exporting?
Remy, let us be honest. Remy, people like you that see deal transaction with Europeans or white people are the one that destroyed Africa. Because we can easily reach agreement with them. We are trading, we are making profit. And now look at the continent with the level of education. It's like we are trapped because of the error of the past leaders. People like this that believe that they are there to trade with us.
You are
They are
wrong.
not interested in us.
I will give you.
They messed us up.
I will give you a practical example. I'll give you a practical example, and I hope you can learn from this.
There's no practical. We have history.
Let me talk now. Thank you, but let me say my own now. Let me say my own. Let me talk. Let me say my own. Let me give you a practical example.
One example out of 99 failures.
Can you keep quiet and let me just say my own, and then you come after me? It's as simple as ABC. So, see, look at China. They closed the country for more than 20 years. When they open up, they are